am David Austin. Good afternoon and welcome to World Boxing, USA Boxing International Invitational here in Pueblo, Colorado. We're at the convention center. We've been here all week, ladies and gentlemen. It has been amazing, and I know you guys are excited about being here. It is the finals, a true Olympic preview, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about 15 countries that have made the journey here to Pueblo, Colorado to be a part of this great event. Olympians, individuals, boxers that have qualified for the Paris Olympics, competing here all week long. It has been a great experience, ladies and gentlemen, and we're getting ready to get started here in just a moment. Suraci from Australia, one of the qualified Olympians, that we're going to be seeing here in action today like we have all week. And you hear the crowd already excited about it.
And now make some noise as she makes her way to the blue corner from China.
On the podium, on the stage, making her way down to the ring, another qualified Olympian. It is Yu, ladies and gentlemen, representing China. And as you see, accompanying her to the ring, her coaches from Cuba, former Cuban national team coach in the corner now, coaching the Chinese international team. Had an opportunity to speak with him on yesterday as best I could. My Spanish isn't perfect. But speaking about how for the past 4 years he has been a part of training the Chinese national team, the commitment that his family makes traveling back and forth to China as he continues to pursue his passion in the sport of boxing, I think that is amazing. And there you see in that red corner, ladies and gentlemen, Monique Suraci and that team from Australia has had a very good week. Obviously, that's why we're here on the final day in the championships, World Boxing Cup, ladies and gentlemen, here in Pueblo, Colorado. I am David Austin. Cannot thank you guys enough for being with us this week and here, especially on today, a day of champions. As you see the boxers make their way to the center of the ring. I like the posture there of Suraci. As we touch them up and let's go. We had a chance to see both these boxers this week, obviously. One of the things that we talked about was about how compact and efficient the movements are of Wu. We'll see what Wu does here against a boxer like Suraci. And let's not forget the shimmy that Wu gave us as well in one of her earlier victories. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. These boxers have certainly had the opportunity to become familiar with one another this week. Suraci stepping forward with a head down. A little bit of assistance from Wu. We find Suraci on the mat briefly, back to her feet. Here we go. Showing the left hook, trying to reach around the guard is Wu. Now you see Suraci step forward, and in that exchange, I think I like the left hook by Suraci at the end. Left hand, that jab, pawing, but still getting to the chin of Wu. That Wu with the lead right hand, following it with a left hook to the body. And again, not a lot of wasted motion when you're talking about the boxer from China. Suraci charging forward, nothing doing. I like the right hand in return from Wu. Now as you see Wu Wu trying to give Suraci a little bit more movement, making her follow around the ring a little bit. Good head movement there from Wu as she avoids everything along the ropes from Suraci. Counter right hand by Wu, a bit smothered by the distance of Suraci. Qualified Olympians in the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen. You will see both of these boxers in Paris. Good right hand in that exchange from Wu. Wu managed to avoid Suraci and the official, and manages to step forward and get the right hand inside. Right hand by Suraci starts the exchange. Right hand from Wu finishes it. Good jab from Suraci. Wu step forward and throw the jab. And now in those final 10 seconds, trying to pick up the pace a little bit is both boxers. And that will take us to the end of the first round, our first round of our day of champions, ladies and gentlemen. Each of these bouts is for the goal. And as you see, 10-9 on all 5 cards for the Olympian from China, Wu. You see the animation from the coach in that red corner for Team Australia. Both boxers remaining on their feet between rounds. You always get a mixed bag of answers when you ask about that particular strategy being employed by both boxers in this particular contest. Now you see the bounce in that red corner. Suraci obviously knowing what's ahead of her and knowing what's at stake today, ladies and gentlemen. That sound gets us back underway here, round number 2. Left hook by Wu starts the action. Short right hand as Suraci backs away by Wu. Good left hand from Suraci. Suraci seems to be picking up the pace, but good left hook by Wu, and now the straight left by Suraci. Both boxers scoring in that exchange. Straight right by Wu. And now you hear the chants, ladies and gentlemen, Team Australia. I love that about international competitions, ladies and gentlemen. Monique Suraci in red representing Australia. Wu in blue representing China. Straight right hand by Suraci. Wu trying to throw the left hook over the top of it, missing over the top there. Good right hand by Suraci. Now you see Suraci starting to open up the offense a little bit more. Good right hand by Suraci. Right elbow of Wu a little bit high. Suraci finds herself on the mat, down to one knee momentarily. Keep your head up, says the official. We'll get back to the action. Wu. If you're Team Australia, I don't know if you've done enough to win this round as of yet. But Monique Suraci, much more effective in this round than in the first. official asking Wu to listen, while also asking Suraci to keep her head up. We're approaching the end of the second round of this contest. Each bout today will be for the gold, ladies and gentlemen, in USA Boxing's International Invitational with World Boxing. Big shout out and thank you to World Boxing for being a part of such an event. 15 countries making their way here to Pueblo, Colorado, as we await the scores to see if Team Australia is able to stem the tide. Only in the mind of one judge, one of the American judges at ringside, but it's a 4-1 as you see Wu in the blue corner. Very calm, very confident. Team Australia having that discussion with Suraci over there in that red corner. Open scoring and being utilized here in this tournament. Coaches are well aware of where their boxers stand at this moment. Just like in poker, sometimes when you have the short stack, you got to go all in and see what happens. That's where we are right now in the red corner. Team Australia, Monique Suraci. And I suspect we'll see her go all in this third round. Certainly something that Team China in that blue corner should be expecting. And so, of course, Wu will be ready. As you see Wu flashing the jab. Suraci with Wu along the ropes, trying to make something happen as you see Wu bullying Suraci across the ring into the other corner. Good job by Wu to get off the ropes and come back. A little bully ball right there from Wu as you see her kind of crash into Suraci, creating space and then throwing the right hand. You see the experience of Wu showing at moments like that in this contest. Again, you see the way she comes forward, using her momentum to knock Suraci off balance slightly, moving her back, giving her the space to fire that right hand. Straight right hand at the end of that exchange. Good double left hook from Wu. First around the elbow to the body, then up around the guard to the head. Straight left jab between the guard by Wu. Now Suraci trying to work behind the jab. Again, the jab from Wu, missing with the right hand over the top of Suraci. Right hook, left hook to the body by Suraci, but the straight right hand from Wu, and again from Wu. There, you see it again as Wu covers up and comes forward. Good right hand by Suraci. And now another right through the guard. As we see Wu. We saw the shimmy on yesterday that drew a warning from the official. Good right hand there by Wu, and then she follows it up with a couple of jabs. 10 seconds left in this contest. And we are just that far from naming our first champion here for the 2024 International Invitational, ladies and gentlemen, from World Boxing and the World Boxing Cup. We await the official word, ladies and gentlemen. But I believe it will be Team China claiming the first goal of this tournament in the form of Yu Wu. And she will be in my estimation. 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational Champion in the female 50 kilogram division. Congratulations to Suraci and that team from Australia. No shame at all in her performance from this week, but there can be but one. Let's go to Ryan Nico for the decision.
For your elite female 50 kilogram champion, she is boxing out of the blue corner.
There you see the scores, ladies and gentlemen, a unanimous victory for that team from China. You see it, and that is amazing. You can only imagine what goes into making something like that happen. Just the dedication and the discipline that it takes in order to do that, and then to get on a plane, and cross an ocean, to come here under these circumstances, right? Of being so far from home, but doing something that you love, and to do it to the degree that you get the victory at a moment like this, I think that is awesome. And with a translator, if I were better at this, we'd be talking to her right now. But unfortunately, her English is as bad as my Chinese. Actually, I'm sure my Chinese is worse than her English. But congratulations to Team China and their victory, in this first contest of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thanking everyone again. My name is David Austin, and thanking everyone who's joining us here this afternoon. All of our viewers from around the world that are joining us on the World Boxing platform. Thanking you guys for being here with us as well. We have much more to go, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what, you hear me say it routinely because I just love all of it, obviously, right? But when I tell you this next one is going to be a good one, that's exactly what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a good one, as you see. Woo. That is your champion. Our next contest is going to be at 51 kilograms in the elite male category. And you're going to love this. We have a qualified Olympian representing Brazil that will be in the ring. He is an exciting boxer, right? You'll get a chance to see the enthusiasm and the energy of this young man. And he's going to be taking on one of the more promising young American amateurs. You get a chance to see him here in just a moment.
Afternoon, elite male, 51 kilogram matchup. And now we bring our boxers to the ring. Making his way to the red corner from the USA, here is Terry Washington.
You see on the stage making his way to the ring, ladies and gentlemen, that is Terry Washington from San Bernardino, California. Definitely one of my favorite young American boxers, and you see all the movement and the activity on the screen right now. But I tell you, this will be fun. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So there you have it. Boxing out of the red corner, representing the U.S. is Terry Washington, and in the blue corner, a qualified Olympian. You will see this young man in Paris this summer. It is Michael Trindade from Brazil. And I tell you what, when you watch him get in the ring, watch how much he moves. Between rounds, he's sometimes not even in his corner, and it's easy to get the impression that maybe there's a lack of focus, a lack of concentration, a lack of discipline, that maybe he's not serious. And I tell you what, you fall for any of that and you will fall to him like so many boxers before have, which is why he is a qualified Olympian. Terry Washington, a young man that I've had the pleasure of speaking to many times, who talks about just what it means to him to be here and what it means for him to show his ability against qualified Olympians. This is a young man that has had an outstanding tournament. He won the USA team Olympic trials in Lafayette in December. This is a young man that is on a roll. We'll see what he can do against an individual like Trindade today. Both boxers taking a moment to feel each other out. You saw Washington step forward first to let one go in this contest. And I will say something now. Already you can see in this contest, the Brazilian, the Olympian, Michael Trindade, is more serious in the first moments of this bout than I've seen him this week. And that tells you that he knows what Terry Washington has done this week as well. Left hand gets in for Trindade in that exchange. Now Washington stepping forward and doubling up his lead left hand. Boxing from that southpaw stance, that right-handed jab. Always a concern when you have that matchup of the southpaw versus the conventional boxer. You got to be careful with the front feet. You got to be careful with the clash of heads. All those things come into play much more often as you see Trindade miss over the top as the boxers come together. Keep your head up, says the official. Trying to work with his free hand inside during that last clinch. Was Washington stepping forward and leading with that left hand. And that's something that maybe you get more of an opportunity to do as a southpaw boxing a right-handed boxer. Is this much of an adjustment for Trindade? Certainly, he's boxed many southpaws before. How many of them? The quality of Terry Washington. Big right hook missing over the top from Trindade. The official telling Washington to keep his head up. I gotta tell you, if I was in there, I'd have put my head down too with that right hook coming. Washington again doubling up that lead left hand. I like the work with the left hand of Trindade. And now you're starting to see Trindade. You see the hands are starting to go down by his waist a little bit more. It tells you that he's starting to feel more confident. Less than 10 seconds left in the round right now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get a chance to see what the judges think about what we saw in the first round. And if you press me, ladies and gentlemen, I'll say the blue corner for round number one. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, 10-9 on all 5 cards for the blue corner. And that is the Brazilian, Michael Trindade. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this is where the chess match starts, right? So you have, obviously, you want to be ahead, of course, and that is what Trindade is right now. Now, going into the second round, you see the coaches, Coach Billy there in that red corner, talking with Washington, talking about all the things that he saw, all the things that he didn't see, and what he expects from Washington in this second round. You will, of course, see adjustments from Washington. And then we'll see what adjustments Trindade makes to those adjustments, and that's where the fun will begin. But you certainly could see a more confident posture from Trindade as that first round continued. But you see how Trindade starts the second round. Much like he did the first round. Both boxers taking their time to select their spots, very cautiously approaching their opponent. Washington stepping forward with that lead left hand that gets through. Gets a bit of a roar from the crowd. Washington Seems as though he's decided that lead left is going to be his weapon of choice. I don't know if that's something that he has seen. Prior to today, but you can see he definitely wants it. Trindade. Both boxers pawing with the jab, neither boxer throwing it with any conviction. Washington throwing the lead left toward the body. And as you see, as the round continues, now look at the hands of Trindade. Much lower than when the round started. And does that mean that he feels that he has more of the timing of Washington down? Maybe, I don't know. But as he grows in comfort, you notice the way the positioning of his hands changes. Sporadic action from both boxers in this contest so far here in the second round. The difference in the two is that Trindade has one in his hip pocket already, winning that first round unanimously. Washington with the lead left hand again. As you see, Trindade raising a fist to the judges. Washington doing the same. That takes us to the end of round number 2, as you see. Triumphantly and very proudly, Trindade walks back to that blue corner. And that's because he knows, he feels pretty good about his performance. 3 of the 5 judges at ringside give that second round to Trindade. The other 2 boxers give it to Washington. I thought Washington did a better job of getting that left hand through, as we see Trindade and that team from Brazil. Again, a qualified Olympian. You can't say that enough. You can't say that too much, because it absolutely matters. It speaks to what he has accomplished, not just during his amateur career, but where he is right now. Once an Olympian, always an Olympian, but he's headed to the Paris Games. That says something about what he is doing currently in his amateur career. Terry Washington doesn't have that accolade as part of his resume at the moment, but beating an Olympian sure would sound nice, and that's something that he's after. But he also knows that he is down on the cards. So in terms of the chances that we're taking, that may matter. Now, as we see Trindade in the neutral corner with the physician at ringside, making sure that he is okay. Now you see the boxers come together in the center of the ring, and this is what you're going to get here in this third round. Washington knows that he's down on the cards, and Trindade, that's right up his alley, having Washington be more aggressive. He wants to counter. Washington trying to get in and get out. Again with the left hand from Washington. And again with the left. Now missing over the top with the left as he comes forward is Washington. Don't anticipate, as the official, it looked as if maybe the boxers were expecting the official to step in. Maybe Washington thought they were going to. The official did not, and it allowed Trindade to work a little bit inside. Again, reaching with the left hand is Washington, and again. bout that may not be long enough for Washington. The official cautioning Washington about slapping with the interior of the glove. Another left hand from Washington. Certainly not his intention to slap with the interior of the glove, but I think it speaks to the movement and the positioning of Trindade. Attempting to make Washington's punches ineffective, and now Washington uncorks a right hand. I tell you what, he saved it for a great moment. He hasn't thrown very many of those. And while Trindade may have been looking for that left again, Washington unloads maybe his best punch of the bout. Now back to that left hand goes Washington. Trying to sneak that right hand inside in that exchange with Washington. Trindade on the outside, under 10 seconds to go. The crowd asking for both boxers to give me something before the bell. Washington reaching and reaching. Trindade, hand raised, headed to his corner. And he may be absolutely correct about the fact that he has gotten a victory in this contest. And this is one of those bouts where it just may not be enough time for someone like Terry Washington, as we see that blue corner. And you also saw Trindade much more serious in this contest than he has been all week. You didn't see the dancing, you didn't see the bouncing. We talked about just how far he was from the corner between the rounds in his previous bout. None of that today. And you gotta give credit to the respect he has for who was in that other corner. Great job by Washington getting here to the finals today. But a very good job by Trindade. We'll see what the judges at ringside have to say here in just a moment. Let's go to Ryan Nico.
The judges have a 3-2 split decision for your elite male 51-kilogram champion. He is boxing out of the red corner from USA, Terry Washington.
Oh boy. 3-2 split decision. It is Terry Washington who will get the victory, representing the USA out of that red corner from San Bernardino, California. And man, oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, I would not have been upset by a victory for the Brazilian. I would not have felt it was a poor decision. It was a very close bout. And it is what you should expect as you see the final scores that even on one card. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that is awesome.
Just a heads up, everyone, we will have a medalling ceremony after our 5th bout this afternoon.
I look forward to the opportunity to speak with Terry Washington, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy.
So we will have 3 medalling ceremonies over the afternoon. And we're about to begin our 3rd bout.
Oh man, we'll get an opportunity to put that on for me. I want to make sure everybody can hear you. I don't want to miss this at all. You know, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. How do you look up there? How do you feel like you look?
I look good. I look a little crazy right now. I'm sweaty right now.
I tell you what, I'm here right now with Terry Washington. You're taking the goal. How do you feel right now?
I feel good, man. My first international tournament. I came and I dug deep all the way to the last round. Now I'm going back home. Not even just a national champion, international champion, my first one.
Right.
So, man, I'm just, man, words can't even explain it. I can't even talk right now.
Well, they can explain it because I thought you were great out there today. You were down after that first round. The second round was a 3-2 split. What did it mean to you to come back from that deficit and be the guy who was a qualified Olympian?
Man, it feels good. In this tournament, I beat 2 Olympians. It just shows I'm in that conversation, man.
Yes.
It just shows I'm in that conversation, man. We're going to keep going from here, and, we'll see what's next.
I tell you what, that's beautiful. Real quickly, we gotta keep moving. Give me those thank yous to everybody.
Man, thank you to my coaches. Thank you to the whole USA boxing staff. Thank you to my mom, my siblings, my family back home, my friends. Thank you for all the support. And thank Lord and Jesus Savior.
There you go. I couldn't end it any better. Thank you so much. You're international champion. I love it. My guy, Terry Washington, man. Terrible Terry. Thank you so much, man. Oh, man. Good job, baby. Woo! I tell you what, I think that is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Washington, first international tournament, and he will take home the gold back to San Bernardino, California, to that beautiful daughter that is waiting on him that he hasn't had a chance to even meet yet because he's been training, been away from home at camp. And I tell you what, when the sacrifices are great, the rewards are as well. And I think that is awesome. Congratulations to Terry Washington and that team from USA. Good job, Coach Billy and the boys. And the ladies, of course.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our third championship bout of the afternoon, an elite female 54-kilogram matchup. And now we bring our boxers to the ring, making her way to the red corner from Great Britain, Charley Davison.
Making her way through the smoke down to the ring. To the red corner is Charley Davison, another qualified Olympian. This young lady from Great Britain. This is going to be a fun matchup, ladies and gentlemen.
And now set to make her way to the blue corner from Canada, here is Scarlett Delgado.
Team Canada on their way to that blue corner, represented by Scarlett Delgado, ladies and gentlemen. And again, this is another one of those opportunities, is what we talked about, having an individual like this, you know, to get a chance to get into that ring, not a qualified Olympian, but certainly looking for the opportunity to best an Olympian inside that ring. You talk about a feather in your cap, that's certainly it. Or how do you become a gold medalist? Well, that's by beating Olympians. So I tell you what, this may not be the Olympics, ladies and gentlemen, obviously, because we're in Pueblo, Colorado. We're not in Paris, but you know what? The Olympians are here. Not all of them, but a nice amount of them. They are here, and they're not all winning, especially when you get in the ring with boxers like Terry Washington, Terry Washington, and now Scarlett Delgado in that blue corner with an opportunity to do the same. Look at the smile on Scarlett Delgado. Check the gloves. You know, nothing up my sleeve. Safety checks and the equipment check is all done. You see the hop, you know, on Delgado in that blue corner. She's feeling pretty good today, ladies and gentlemen, and why not? She has made her way. I love it. She's made her way to the finals of an international tournament here. 15 countries made the journey here to Colorado, here in the U.S., to make this possible. And Delgado looking for her place in that in history, if you will. We talk about it all the time, ladies and gentlemen. You see the action already. When you have that height and reach deficit, which Delgado has, which means she's going to have to put herself in harm's way on some level in order to get close enough to Davison to do work. Davison obviously understands and knows that she is the longer boxer, the qualified Olympian. And so what does Delgado need to do? She needs to get inside. She needs to do exactly what she's doing right now. Getting to the body of Davison. She can't stand on the outside, can't put herself in a position where Davison can touch her, but she can't touch Davison. So I like what Delgado has done early in this contest, getting inside the right hand by Delgado. And you see the jab of Davison. That's what we should see. Make it tough for Delgado. Charge her attacks for coming forward. And when you get there, you have to do what Delgado is doing right now. Careful, you don't want to punch to the back of the head, but you want to work. And I like what the official inside the ring is doing as well. He is allowing Delgado an opportunity to employ her strategy. Sometimes you see an official step in and break that action up, and obviously they should a lot of times. But then there are also times where you are penalizing a boxer like Delgado if you step in too soon. Because this is where she has to work. This is where her office is in a bout with someone the size of Davison. And that's what Davison wants to do, is make Delgado pay. You saw that left hand from Davison, stopping Delgado momentarily. You see Davison trying to maintain that distance, throwing that jab from that southpaw stance, sticking that right jab out while easing away. And that jab getting through. You saw the head of Delgado move right there. This is what Davison wants to do. This is what has made her a qualified Olympian, that team from Great Britain. And one of the things that I've noticed about the team from Great Britain this week that I really appreciate is how fundamentally sound that they are. You want a boxer or any athlete, any individual to be themselves, take their natural gifts and tools and have them get the best out of it. But you see the fundamentals in the boxers from Great Britain. You know, you see the elbows in, you see those hands not too low, and you see that jab, and you see Davison maintaining her distance. Nice job by Davison not allowing Delgado to try to steal that round at the end. She heard that 10-second clapper. What does she do? She backs away, knowing what Delgado, anticipating what Delgado was going to attempt to do, and there you have it. 10-9 on 3 cards for Davison, 10-9 on 2 cards for Delgado. Both boxers having some success in that first round. So what do? You want more of the same if you're both of those boxers. If you're Delgado, I think the formula, I don't know if it's simple, but you keep getting inside, but you have to be a little busier. She's got to be a little more effective when she gets in there. She spent enough time inside with Davison, but she's got to make more of the opportunity. Davison, for her, what does she do? Also more of the same. Maintain that distance. Keep making Delgado pay for coming forward. Charge her the tax for crossing that toll. So crossing that bridge. There's got to be a toll for that bridge. You can already see some of the adjustments from Davison. At this point in the first round, Delgado was already in the chest of Davison. Davison doing a good job of maintaining distance. You see, backing away, sliding to her left, firing that jab as she moves away. And now Delgado is going to have to crank up her aggression if she's going to get in there. Davison anticipating the movement of Delgado. And there you have it in that moment. Good job by Davison. Once Delgado gets there, tied her up to the point that the official stepped in immediately. No opportunity given for Scarlett Delgado to make something happen. This is where she's got to get more effective. You see Davison holding down the left arm of Delgado, trying to minimize what she's able to do inside. Good job by Davison. If the official doesn't see it, it didn't happen. Davison having a little more success on the outside now. You saw that left hand of Davison. Now Delgado charging forward. And again, a quick break. Oh, and now a point being taken away for holding. As I said, if the ref didn't see it, it doesn't count. Well, the ref saw it, and now it counts. And so that may be the opening that Team Canada needs in this second round. So let's see if Delgado can pick up the pace. And I certainly would if the official has already taken a point from Davison for a holding. Get back in there. Get back in there. Only good things can happen now. Either she doesn't hold you and you get a chance to work inside like you want, or she does again and maybe you get another free point. Got to keep the pressure on, but Davison doing a good job, again, of maintaining distance. Left hand right to the headgear by Davison. Straight right hand by Delgado. Left hand slapping to the head of Davison from Delgado. Davison doing a pretty good job of trying to keep Delgado from stealing around at the end. But let's see what the scores look like, because that's interesting. I thought Davison did a better job of holding off Delgado, but then the official said she's doing too good a job of actually holding Delgado. So what do we get? We get Davison ahead on 4 of the 5 cards in round number 2. Delgado getting the nod in 1. Then you have the point deduction. So what do you get? You get some funky scores when it's all said and done. But at the end of the day, what you want is what you have. If you're Team Delgado, if you're Delgado and Team Canada, forgive me, and what you have is an opportunity for that 3rd round to matter. And that's what you want, Delgado coming into this contest against a qualified Olympian. Maybe in a position that no one other than Scarlett Delgado thought that she could even be in today. I am David Austin. This is the final day, the finals, ladies and gentlemen, the championships. USA Boxing's International Invitational. As you see, Scarlett Delgado crashing forward, trying to make things happen. This is what we want if you're Team Canada. Delgado with a nice right hand at the end of that exchange. That last exchange may be the first time in this bout so far where Davison looked as if she decided she was actually going to box inside with Delgado, maybe catching Delgado by surprise there. Now Davison back behind the jab. Big left hand by Davison, and another one by Davison. Delgado charging forward, trying to get it back. Maybe the 2 best punches from Davison in a while right there. Short left inside by Delgado, a bit smothered by Davison moving forward. Delgado seems to be a little bit more selective about the way she's coming forward right now, and that may speak volumes to some of the punches landed by Davison here in this 3rd round. Short right hook by Delgado, followed with a straight right as Davison backed away. Good work there. 10 seconds left in this championship bout, ladies and gentlemen. Qualified Olympian Charley Davison in red from Great Britain taking on Scarlett Delgado from Canada in blue. And that sound takes us to the end of the contest. And based on where the scores were at the end of that 2nd round, you see going into that 3rd round, Delgado attempting to pick up the pace. Davison, I thought, did a pretty good job of maintaining the distance, and I think she may have done enough to hang on to that lead and get the championship in the elite female 54 kilogram division. But that Canadian firecracker, Scarlett Delgado, is a handful, ladies and gentlemen. And there, the camaraderie, you like to see that.
Boxing fans,
Keep the fighting between the bells.
For your elite female 54-kilogram champion. She is boxing out of the red corner from Great Britain, Charley Davison.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Charley Davison will get the victory. Doing what Olympians do, and that is win bouts. 10-9 on all 5 cards. She pitches a shutout in that final round. First time in the contest. 3-2 in the first, 4-1 in the second. And the point deduction, what does she do in the third round? She gets it unanimously, and I'm telling you, she saved her best for last. Maybe the best, the cleanest, hardest punches she landed in the bout, in my opinion, were in that third round. Congratulations to Charley Davison and that team from Great Britain. We'll get an opportunity to speak with Charley here in just a second. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Thanking you guys again for being here. I love the World Boxing stage. They've done a great job, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get an opportunity here. We're going to get a chance here to talk, to our champ, in the elite female category at 54 kilograms. Step on in there, get a good look at yourself. We're talking to Charley Davison. How you feeling?
Brilliant. I haven't boxed in 5-6 months, so it's nice to get a gold and take it home to the children.
I love that, take it home to the children. So a qualified Olympian, so we're going to see you in Paris. Anyway, what does it mean to you to come here to the U.S. and do this to let everybody know you're still out there?
You know what? This is a brilliant experience. These girls that I've boxed in this sort, apart from Scarlett, haven't ever boxed the other one, so it's a good experience leading up into Paris Olympics. The opponent, the Chinese opponent, is the girl I actually lost to at Tokyo Olympics, so it was honestly so happy to get that victory.
Well, I tell you what, you did a great job, so how about we give some thank yous to all those kids and everybody back in Great Britain?
Thank you to everyone supporting me, family, friends, AAA Boxing Club, my dad, John Kremen, everyone, all the family, Frank Bacon, all of them. Thanks for always supporting me, and it means a lot. This is for you guys.
There you go, qualified Olympian and now USA Boxing International Invitational Champion. I tell you what, Charley Davison, you did an awesome job.
Thank you.
Thank you so very much. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Charley Davison. She's done. I tell you what, that was great. Awesome job there by the team from Great Britain. I mean, what else can you do, ladies and gentlemen? I love that she says, that they had kids back home. I think that's awesome as well. Again, we just talked about it. When the sacrifices are great, the rewards are as well. And to spend time away from family, doing something that you love, and when you can reward their faith in you, when you can reward their sacrifices with our success, because it's not just me, right? I think that is an awesome thing. Congratulations to Charley and Team Davison, back to that family in Great Britain. Here comes another one, ladies and gentlemen. Luiz Oliveira, another qualified Olympian from Team Brazil. And you can already see how exciting of a boxer you would expect him to be in the ring by the way he comes down that ramp.
And now boxing fans making his way to the blue corner from Great Britain. Make some noise for Owain.
And here we come. I tell you what, they say it all the time. You hear it, styles make fights. Well, I tell you what, stylistically, this is going to be a good one. You're talking about speed and quickness, slick boxing in that red corner in the form of the Olympian from Brazil and Luiz Oliveira. And in the blue corner from Great Britain, you have Owain Harris. This young man is a meat and potatoes boxer, right? He's going to get in front of you. He's going to fire that jab. He's going to stay in your chest, and he's got some pop. And so this is going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. That young man has topped some pretty good boxers this week, as everyone has, which is why we're here. See the throwback style, over there doing the little stretches on the ropes, the kind of stuff you see if you're watching an old movie and a boxer in the ring. In the other corner, you have the dancing of Luiz Oliveira. So here we go. The official may have his hands full with this one, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going to enjoy myself. Look at, as you see Oliveira, and here we go. You already see out to the center of the ring, you see the stomping and the movement of Oliveira. And already down to one knee, ladies and gentlemen, quicker than I would have expected. Like I said, the official may have his hands full in this contest, but you see Harris, not a lot of activity, right? Again, a meat and potatoes boxer, fundamentally sound, and this is something we've already talked about when we talk about Team Great Britain. This is what you're going to get. There's going to be a person in front of you who boxes the way they teach it. You see the way Harris moving forward, not taking any unnecessary chances, staying behind his jab, trying to keep Oliveira in front of him. You see Oliveira hands down by his side, trying to entice Harris into doing something he really doesn't want to do. You see Harris stepping forward, throwing the combination. And as of yet, has not fallen into the trap that is being laid by Team Brazil and Oliveira. You see the side-to-side activity from Oliveira, going from conventional to southpaw, in the southpaw stance right now. And again, hands down, chin out, trying to entice Harris into biting off more than he can chew. Harris, to his credit, staying calm and staying within himself. Oliveira trying to work from the outside. You see the movement. Oliveira moving as if he's strolling through the park on a spring day. Harris moving like he has his lunch pail, like he's getting ready to put in 8 hours, at the factory. Good straight right hand by Harris. And again, a meat and potatoes boxer. He is not, at this point, has shown himself in this tournament not to be someone who's going to fall for that activity. Good job by Harris to avoid the attack of Oliveira. Was able to turn Harris and tried to pounce on him. Good job by Harris reacting, not allowing himself to suffer any unnecessary punishment in that corner. You see Oliveira raising the hands as he heads back to the corner. Let's see if the judges at ringside agree with him. And they do. One American judge, giving Oliveira a 10-8 round. Nice way to start. If you're Team Brazil, calmly, Oliveira stands in the corner, doesn't use the stool. Nice and easy is the conversation in that red corner there. You see Harris on his feet in the blue corner as well. Now, having seen the judges at ringside award that first round to the red corner, as you see Oliveira. One of the judges even awarding a 10-8 round to the red corner. If you are Harris and Team Great Britain, you have to ratchet up the output. Let's see if he's able to do that. And once he does that, if he attempts to do that, in doing so, you may be doing what Oliveira wants you to do, and then that could make matters worse. Oliveira, stick and move style of boxing right now. Harris with a pretty good straight right hand with Oliveira against the ropes. Left hook that touches Oliveira. Now Oliveira steps forward and throws the left hand as well. And give Oliveira a lot of credit as he pops the left hand in and moves the head of Harris. Give him credit. He is moving very well on the outside and in close quarters. And Harris has not had an opportunity to be any more than one and done with his punches. Left hand by Oliveira. Harris hasn't had the opportunity to have any continued offense, any sustained run of offensive output. As you see Oliveira slapping the left hook to the head of Harris as he comes forward. Oliveira doing a good job of boxing off the ropes there, missing over the top with the right hand. Keep your head up, says the official. Oliveira popping the jab, doubling up the jab. Oliveira is also doing a pretty good job of turning with the punches of Harris. Sweeping right hook by Oliveira just before the bell as he takes a zigzag pattern back to the red corner. Another 10-8 round from the American judge in favor of the red corner. The other 4 judges see it for the red corner as well. And you see those scores after 2 rounds, 2018 on 4 of the 5 cards, 2016 on the 5th, and Luiz Oliveira, that stroll through the park posture that he has, again, is barreling toward another victory for this qualified Olympian. As you see, Luiz, I tell you, I just want to know what song is in his head. I tell you what I like about Oliveira right now in this 3rd round already. He saw the scores. Well, I shouldn't say he saw the scores. He potentially saw the scores. Because we do know that not every judge shares the scores with their boxing. But his coaches certainly know the scores. And this young man, he certainly feels confident about where he is in this bout, but not just allowing the bout to finish. He's gonna play. He's gonna play through the whistle, and so quickly he comes out. And if you were watching this bout, if you hadn't seen any of this bout before now, pretty good takedown by Harris. Kind of a hip toss. Harris may be minoring in judo. But if you were just turning on the broadcast, you wouldn't guess that in this 3rd round that Oliveira was as far ahead as he is, with him being the aggressor to start the 3rd round. I think that's a good strategy from Oliveira. You don't want to take a chance. Harris has pop. You don't want to give a boxer like Harris an opportunity to get comfortable and sit on something. And then you're looking up at the lights. Good left hook inside by Harris, and this is what you don't want if you're Oliveira. I mean, maybe he does, but if you're Team Brazil, you don't necessarily want your guy, you know, in a shootout, in a bout where you're up on all 5 cards with a couple of 10-8 rounds in your hip pocket. Right hand by Harris. Oliveira still pressing the action. Now backing away from Harris. Finding himself along the ropes. Good straight right hand by Harris. And again, another right hand by Harris and another right hand. And this is what we're talking about. You don't want to be in a firefight unnecessarily with this kid. And that sound takes us to the end of the round and the bout. Hugs all around, ladies and gentlemen. And I don't believe that Luiz Oliveira was ever in any real trouble. But that was as close to trouble as he ever was in that contest. And if you're Team Brazil in that corner, I don't know how you feel about that, but those can certainly be some anxious moments. We don't want one of those tortoise and the hare kind of moments where you're so far ahead, you fall asleep and let your opponent cross the finish line first. Owain Harris from Great Britain in blue. Good job by Harris and Team Great Britain. And again, you see how fundamentally complete those boxers from Great Britain are.
57 kg champion. He is boxing out of the red corner from Brazil, Luiz Oliveira.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Luiz Oliveira. He will get the victory. No surprise by the scores, ladies and gentlemen. I love the thank yous. And the dance. Why not, ladies and gentlemen? I'm not sure what they call that in Brazil. But why not? You know, when you put together as dominant a performance as he did, you know what? Why not a little samba, ladies and gentlemen? Why not? I can't promise you that I'll ever give that to you, ladies and gentlemen, but I won't stop him from doing it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of boxing to go here. World Boxing and USA Boxing International Invitational. The World Boxing Cup, ladies and gentlemen. As we see our boxers getting that post-fight examination from the physician at ringside, I want to make sure that everybody's okay. We have a lot of boxing still left to go, ladies and gentlemen. All Olympic categories. All right. Come on. We're going to get an opportunity here in just a second. We're going to talk to my guy, Luiz Oliveira. How we doing? We good? Oh, let me do it again. Let me go. Luiz Oliveira, champion. How do you feel?
I'm feel good. Very nice. Today is very nice, very nice. I'm very happy and I'm ready. I'm ready for Paris.
Oh, ready for Paris?
Yeah.
Gold medal?
Yeah. No question.
No question. You dance a lot. Why?
Yeah, my dance. Let's go, Brazil.
Well, you are awesome. You did a great job today. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You know, thank you for everybody in Brazil.
Brasil, tamo junto, tamo pronto. É isso aí, mais um ouro pra conta. E é nóis, vamos pra Paris, tudo nosso.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your champion from Brazil, Luiz Oliveira. That is awesome. I tell you, I'm not going to do the dance in America, you know, but I tell you what, I leave the dancing to guys like that. He's much better in and out of the ring than I could have ever hoped to be. I think that is great, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of boxing action left to go. I tell you what, we just found out that my Portuguese is even worse than my Chinese, I think. But we're going to keep going here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have our next set of competitors make their way, you know, to the ring. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you find and follow me on Twitter and Instagram at INVDavidP. More qualified Olympians will be taking the ring this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we have another one coming right now. Jucilian Romeu and Team Brazil making their way to the ring again, ladies and gentlemen. This is another qualified Olympian from Brazil.
Representing Great Britain, here is
Elise Glenn making her way down the ramp and into the ring, going into that blue corner. She is from Great Britain. And again, you're going to see it. The fundamentally sound boxers of Great Britain, they're not here on the final day for no reason. This is part of why. So stylistically, this is going to be a fun one as well. Want to remind everyone that there will be medal ceremony as well for all of our boxers that are competing today, who are fortunate enough to get the victory, who are fortunate enough to win. We will be doing that as well. So you guys want to make sure you stick around for all of that as well. We're going to have our final equipment check in the ring, and then we're going to get to the great action. Romeu from Brazil. We were able to get a good look at her on yesterday. Very confident boxer. Likes to move. Elise Glenn, very confident as well, and will come forward. You see where she's standing in the ring already, almost to the center of the ring before the bell. And from that side, from that conventional stance, you'll see Elise Glenn throw that jab. And I love the socks, right? You gotta love the socks. Feeling out process right now. Elise Glenn in blue from Great Britain. Romeu in red from Brazil. Stepping forward and throwing a straight right hand is Glenn. Romeu trying to return the favor. Another bout with a boxer who has earned the opportunity to dethrone a qualified Olympian. That's the opportunity for Elise Glenn at the moment. Romeu stepping forward, throwing the jab.
Ela sente teu golpe, termina forte, Ju. Termina forte, termina ativa. 40 segundos.
As you see Glenn carrying that left hand very low. You know, and it's fool's gold if you think you can just step to her and throw your right hand. You see how quickly she fires that jab from that low glove position right there. You see the left, right, left combination of Glenn. Now doubling up the jab. Romeu reaching with her jab as well. End of the first round of this contest, ladies and gentlemen. I like what Glenn was able to do in that first round. We'll see what the judges have to say. They like it as well. 10-9 on all 5 cards for the blue corner, and that is Elise Glenn and that team from Great Britain. Now, of course, I won't shut up about the fact that there are so many qualified Olympians that are taking part in this tournament, which is a great thing. Obviously, that is part of what makes the competition level so high here in this tournament. But because of the fact that Romeu and Team Brazil in that red corner is a qualified Olympian, you would certainly expect to see different action and activity going into this second round. Let's see what we get. As you see the official backing Elise Glenn away to start the first round. She was almost at the center of the ring before the bell. I said this young lady will come forward. And again, working behind the jab, fundamentally sound. This is what you're gonna get. Romeu. Pretty good right hand over the top by Romeu. Now doubling up the right hand upstairs, trying to work with that free hand as they come together. Glenn doing a pretty good job of working with her right to the body during that exchange as well. Good action in close quarters by both boxers. Right hand over the top for Romeu. Glenn doing a good job of working that left hand. That free left hand to the body. Keep your head up, says the official. Now you see the bouncing Glenn. Glenn trying to time Romeu coming forward. Did a pretty good job of it there. Allowing Romeu the thought of being first by standing there with the hands down, but that's not what she wants. She is not looking to counter Romeu. She wants Romeu to think that she can be first. Good straight right hand over the top by Glenn. Right hand by Romeu. And another. Now Romeu stalking Glenn, trying to cut the ring off and keep Glenn in front of him. Right hand Romeu. I like Glenn's willingness to go to the body when they come together. Not wasting the opportunity there and not waiting for the official to stop the action. Not anticipating the break. Boxing until the break. Both boxers raise their hands as they head back to their respective corners. Let's see who's right. Three-two split for the second round, ladies and gentlemen, for the blue corner and Elise Glenn. Romeu boxing out the red corner from Brazil, getting the nod on 2 of the 5 cards from the judges at ringside, but still work to be done. But if you're Elise Glenn, you got to feel pretty good about where you are at this moment, heading down the home stretch in this contest for gold. World Boxing and the USA Boxing International Invitational World Cup, ladies and gentlemen. I am David Austin. We are here in Pueblo, Colorado, at the convention center here in Pueblo. It is the day of champions. It's the finals. Gold will be earned. Right now you have a qualified Olympian from Brazil who's down on the cards to Great Britain in the form of Elise Glenn. You see the shoulder feint by Glenn. Feinting with that lead shoulder and throwing those left-right combinations. And if you're Team Brazil, if you're Romeu, that's not the way you're going to get the victory. And now Romeu mixing it up. Romeu working behind that double jab coming forward. Glenn still doing a pretty good job of holding Romeu off. Romeu coming forward, tying up Glenn again along the ropes. Now Glenn on the outside, awaiting her opportunity. And if you're Romeu right now, I don't know if she has the kind of time needed to use this tactic here in the third round. We are rapidly approaching the end of this contest. The official inside the ring. Again, if the official has to tell you in the third round that you guys need to get together as their heads come together, thank goodness for the headgear right there. Good right hand by Romeu as the boxers starting to let their hands go. 10 seconds left in the contest. Good right by Glenn. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
All our medals for elite female 50 kilograms, elite male 51 kilograms, elite female 54 kilograms, and elite male.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of the contest. This elite female competition at 57 kilograms. We'll get the decision here in just a moment. I believe that decision will be for the blue corner and Elise Glenn and that team from Great Britain.
Elite male 51 kg, elite female 54 kg, and elite male 57 kg.
Jucilian Romeu from Brazil, the qualified Olympian. You will see her in Paris. But this is what it's about. It's about the competition. And while tomorrow has its own importance, It's about today right now.
Championship bout of the afternoon. The judges have a unanimous decision for our elite female 57 kg champion. She is boxing out of the blue corner.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is official. From Great Britain, Elise Glenn will get the victory. A unanimous one. 10-9 on all 5 cards in that third round, ladies and gentlemen. The icing on the cake, as you see the victory lap by Glenn, and Team Great Britain will get an opportunity to talk to Elise here in a few moments. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you find and follow me on Twitter and Instagram at INVDavidP. Can't thank you guys enough for being here with us. For all the individuals who may be enjoying the action on the USA Boxing platform, but a special welcome and thank you to those individuals who are watching us on the World Boxing platform. It's such a pleasure to be a part of this event. So many qualified Olympians here in Colorado taking part in this. And we're going to get a chance to talk to one of those individuals here in just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. I am talking with Elise Glenn. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling over the moon, obviously. She's a 2-time Olympian.
Yes.
So to get the unanimous win,
yes,
it's a great feeling.
So how big is it to knowing you're getting in the ring with an Olympian? What does it feel like to get that victory?
It feels absolutely amazing. Obviously, it puts me in great stride for Thailand
right.
in the upcoming weeks
yes.
to qualify myself for Paris 2024.
You show a lot of confidence in the ring. I've enjoyed watching you this week. What makes you so confident?
What makes me confident is my graft day in, day out with Team GB and my dad.
Yes.
We work hard every single day to get the wins like this.
How about give me those thank yous and shout outs back to everybody in Great Britain?
Yeah, thank you to my dad, Peter Glynn, for all his help. Obviously, this is the first tournament he's ever missed in 81 fights. And a massive thank you to my sponsor, Version 2 Lights, for their continued support, and Team GB and Rob McCracken for believing me all the way.
Gold medalist right there, International Invitation 2024, Elise Glenn in Great Britain. Thank you so much. That's awesome. There you have it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get better than that, does it? Of course not. And my favorite part was the fact that she's over the moon. A way that I've personally felt many, many times in my life. I've just never shared it on an international stage. We get ready for our next contest, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Team Brazil for being in that gold medal bout, ladies and gentlemen. But there can be but one. And now we get to the tough part of some of it, ladies and gentlemen, because sometimes things just don't go the way you want them to. Sometimes they just don't. How are you? I'm wonderful. That is Kayla Gomez, ladies and gentlemen, who's stopping by to say hello. I deserve that. How are we feeling? We didn't get the victory that we want. You want to talk for a second? You'll bring her. Oh, you want to say? Oh, go. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh no, we have a medal ceremony, so I apologize. I was going to get a chance to talk to Kayla Gomez. We'll get a chance to do that here in just a bit. But we have a medal ceremony that is going to be taking place, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to get a chance to do that. So which means we may actually take a break. You may actually get a break from me, ladies and gentlemen. So we may actually get a break from me here for just a moment as we present the medals to the individuals who have taken part, in the competition and made it this far. We're going to be doing that. But there is still live boxing action to come, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a break here momentarily, ladies and gentlemen, as we see our medals be awarded to our competitors. When that is done, we will return to the live boxing action. We will do that in just a bit. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you shortly.
And presenting our medals this afternoon is the president of the Chinese Boxing Federation, Charley. now our bronze medalist from Great Britain, Savannah Stubley. And receiving another bronze medal from the USA, here is Jennifer Lozano. And receiving the silver medal from Australia, Monique Suraci. And ladies and gentlemen, our gold medalist of the elite female 50 kg division from China, Luiz. One more huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our elite female 50 kg medalists. And now we want to welcome to the stage all of our medalists from the elite male 51 kg division. And our medal medalist, our presenter for the awards is the president of the Chinese Boxing Federation, Charley. And our bronze medalist from Germany, please make some noise for Maz Okai. And our bronze medalist from Australia, here is Davison. And now receiving the silver medal from Brazil, Trindade. And everyone, our gold medalist of the elite male 51 kilogram division from the USA, Terry Washington. know what we can do right now is clap it up one more time with all of our elite male 51-kilogram medalists in the 2024 International Invitational. And now we're going to bring to the stage all of our medalists from the elite female 54-kilogram division. And presenting the medal to these talented boxers is the president of the Chinese Boxing Federation, Charley. Our first bronze medalist from the USA is Owain. And receiving the bronze medal from China, Charley. And our elite female 54-kilogram silver medalist from Canada, Scarlett Delgado. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, elite female 54-kilogram champion from Great Britain, Charley Davison. All right, let's hear it one more time for our elite female 54-kilogram medalist. Awesome job, ladies. And now, boxing fans, we want to welcome to the stage all of our elite male 57-kilogram medalists. Come on out, guys. And again, presenting our medals is the president of the Chinese Boxing Federation, Luiz. And receiving our bronze medal from the USA, Stewart. And presenting or receiving the bronze medal from Sweden, England. Owain Harris. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist of the elite male 57 kilogram division from Brazil, Luiz Oliveira. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's clap it up one more time for all of our medalists from our first ceremony. This is 1 of 3. The action will continue just in a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am David Austin. As I welcome you back to what will be the live boxing action, ladies and gentlemen, we are here World Boxing at the USA Boxing International Invitational, part of the World Boxing Cup, ladies and gentlemen, where 15 countries have made the journey here to Pueblo, Colorado, here in the Pueblo, Colorado Convention Center, taking part in this great event. So many elite level amateur boxers taking place, some of whom are qualified Olympians, names and faces that you will see in Paris this summer competing for gold on the grandest stage in the amateur world of boxing. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get back to the live boxing action here in just a moment. Congratulations to all the individuals that you saw receiving their medals. You see the size of those things? That is definitely an American medal. Right there. That is the kind of medal you would expect to get at a tournament that you win in the U.S. That is absolutely a USA-sized medal, and I think it is awesome. And you see the pride and the joy on the faces of the boxers that were on those stages receiving those medals. I think it is incredible. And again, I guess it's the theme of the afternoon. With great sacrifice, comes great rewards. And it is so nice to see these young boxers, these young men and women, be rewarded for the hard work of doing something that they love doing. We're going to keep going here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, congratulations. We'll have, there'll be more medal ceremonies throughout this broadcast as well. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple more that will be coming, but we're going to get to our next bout. We're going to have our next contest will be an elite female matchup at the 60 kilogram category. We're going to have another qualified Olympian in the ring with an individual that wants to beat a qualified Olympian. What you're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, making his way into the ring is going to be Dedrick Crocklin. In terms of talent level, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you're going to exceed what this young man brings to the table. Dedrick. Unfortunately, did not get the opportunity, is not going to get the opportunity to compete today. He did earn the right to compete in today's finals, but unfortunately his opponent unable to participate today, unable to box. So Dedrick Crocklin competing at 63.5 kilograms at 139 pounds. Dedrick Crocklin from Tacoma, Washington will be your gold medal winner in the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational at 63.5 kilograms. And we'll get an opportunity to speak with Dedrick here in just a moment, you know, and talk about how he feels, not just about getting the gold medal in this tournament, but getting it like this. I mean, he is a true competitor, so of course he wants to get that win inside the ring. But we're gonna talk to him. How we doing, Dedrick? How you feeling?
Feel good. You know, didn't get the fight that I wanted on today, but I still get to receive the medal I deserve. Like I said, I was gonna get here and say all glory to God, so all glory to God, thank you. You know, even though it's a walkover victory, I'm still thankful for whatever comes with it. But I showed out in this tournament, showed my grit, everything from boxing, the banging. I showed who I really am and why I'm the best at 139.
Well, you know what? That was going to be one of my questions to you. Is that I've said during the broadcast that Dedrick Crocklin is becoming one of those "how do you want it" boxers. Is that how you feel about yourself?
No, all the time. You whatever fight you want to make it, I'm gonna make it, man. I'm not gonna shy away. I'm not gonna run from it. I'm just know I'm the better boxer in this.
Where's mom right now?
Right over there. Yeah, she's there. Oh, she's right there right now.
Oh, there she is. Give me those thank yous and those shout outs to everybody.
Hey, shout out to my coach that flew out here yesterday just to watch me compete in this tournament. Shout out to my mom and my dad over there. Shout out to my sister. She's in the airport right now. She got to miss it, but I'll see you real soon. Shout out to my whole team back home. 7th Street, all you guys, Team Invitational, and shout out to my sponsors that really made it possible for me to be here too.
That's awesome. The old champion at 139, my guy Dedrick Crocklin, man. Thank you so much, man. Good job. I tell you what, fun kid. And he said, where's mom? She's right over there doing her thing. She's never too far away. I think that is so incredible. Dedrick Crocklin unable to get in the ring and do what he wanted to on this afternoon, but he still will receive that gold medal as he should. And now it's time to get back to the live boxing action inside of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Another qualified Olympian making their way down the steps and up into the ring in the red corner. Team China, represented by Wenlu Yang. Another face that you'll see in Paris this summer, ladies and gentlemen. Her opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, once the smoke literally clears, you'll see her. It is Gemma Richardson, another boxer from Great Britain. And Team Great Britain having a great tournament, as you can see. You're hearing, you're hearing that country. You know, a lot of times they've shown themselves very well here at this International Invitational 2024 here in Pueblo, Colorado. we're just about to get underway as we return to the live boxing action here for the finals. And didn't you love those medals? I can't get enough of that. Final safety and equipment check, and then we're going to get to it. Yang from China, boxing out of that red corner. As you see that blue corner, and Gemma Richardson from Great Britain, Team Great Britain. Again, every boxer, every individual has their own style, their own method for doing what they do, but when you take on one of the boxers from Great Britain, whatever that boxer is as an individual, that's going to be on top of that solid foundation of fundamentals, and that needs to be your first, area of concern when you're in there with one of the boxers from Great Britain. Here we go. Yang, the Olympian, in red. As you see Richardson coming forward, trying to work behind the jab, moving forward now. Yang pushing her way to the ropes. Richardson doing a good job of fighting herself off the ropes. Don't hold the arm down. Says the official, we get back to it. You see Richardson working behind the jab. Now Richardson trying to work with the free right hand, tied up with Yang. Richardson, the more active of the two at the moment. Now, and as I say that, you see Yang come forward and land a straight right before Richardson can back away. Good energy from both boxers as Richardson attempts to come forward. Again, working behind that jab. A little push to the back of the head from Yang takes Richardson to the mat, and Yang into the ropes. Now back to the center of the ring, headlock being applied by Richardson. And we can see that the official will have her work cut out for her in this contest. Free right hand at work in the clinch for Richardson. And now the shove by Yang. Now Yang coming out with the jab. The official has a lot of action inside of the ring right now. There's quite a bit for the official to sort out as they come together yet again. Richardson trying to be the aggressor. Good jab by Yang. Richardson again trying to hold down the right arm of Yang. Not doing a good job of getting away with it as she's cautioned by the official. And let's see how that plays in the minds of the judges at ringside as we've made our way to the end of the first round of this contest. Elite females competing at 60 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. You have a Paris Olympian in Yang in the red corner taking on Gemma Richardson in blue from Great Britain. And there you see 10-9 on all 5 cards after the first round for the red corner in Yang. Look at how animated that conversation is in that red corner. I tell you what, if Yang comes out with as much energy as her coaches have in that second round, it's going to be trouble for Gemma Richardson and Team Great Britain. As Richardson makes her way to her feet in that blue corner. Plenty of instruction in that blue corner. Let's see what the adjustments are here, ladies and gentlemen. Gemma Richardson was already very aggressive in that first round and came away with an empty sack. 0-5 for the red corner. So if you're Richardson, what's plan B? And again, I like the little shove at the end by Yang. Right hand by Yang as she steps forward. She did a good job of stepping in behind that jab and landing that right hand on the way by, trying to work the free right hand. Another headlock applied by Richardson. Doubling up the jab is Yang. Pretty good left hand by Richardson. That left hand of Yang couldn't get home like she wanted. Richardson doing a good job of coming forward. Richardson not crashing her way forward as she was in the first round. Taking a bit more time to survey the landscape before she comes forward. But Yang is doing a pretty nice job of engaging Richardson maybe before Richardson is ready. Yang is doing a pretty nice job of trying to box from the outside, but then at the same time coming forward, mixing up her attack. It's like in tennis, sometimes charging the net. Sometimes you have to do it. And now we see the point. And as I say that, Yang charges the net and lands a left hand to the head of Richardson. Richardson using that free right hand before the official steps in and breaks. Now Yang tripled up the jab before that last encounter. 10 seconds left in this round. Two rounds in the books, ladies and gentlemen. And the second round looks a lot like the first. 10-9 right now, and it is Yang pitching a shutout after 2 rounds. Then you take away the point, and man, oh man, that is a hill to climb at 2017 on all 5 cards if you're that team in blue from Great Britain in the form of Gemma Richardson. In the red corner, Yang, it is business as usual for Team China. They're looking to go out and give Richardson more of the same. But there's still a lot of bounce in that blue corner. As you see Richardson over there, she is ready to go. That sound will start the third and final round of this contest. Yang well ahead on the scorecards. And she is headed down the home stretch to a gold medal if things stay this way. And if you're gonna land left hands like that, you are absolutely gonna stay on course, as Yang just did. Yang with the push to the back of Richardson as she comes in with her head down. Left hook by Yang. Straight right by Richardson. But she's one and done in that encounter. Clean break by both boxers. Richardson again with her head down. That left hand gets to the chin of Yang by Richardson. Now Yang on the outside. Richardson coming forward. Still a lot of bounce in Richardson, as you can see. A lot of energy still there. Yang again with the left hand. Doubling the jab is Yang. And if things weren't tough enough for Richardson, if Yang starts to consistently double that jab, right hand to the midsection by Yang. And again with the jab for Yang. Big sweeping right hand misses by Yang, followed by a headlock by Richardson. Left hook gets to the chin of Richardson. We are now headed down the home stretch here in this contest. This gold medal match at 60 kilograms in the elite female division. And the Paris Olympian, Wenlu Yang. Appears to be well on her way. Under 10 seconds left in the contest. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I love the hug in that blue corner from the coaches. And there's got to be something special about being greeted that way at the end of a tournament like this. Or any tournament for that matter. One of the things that we might not realize is such a part, that family is such a part of what takes place and the relationships that are built when you're doing this. You heard Charley Davison talk about family. You heard Glenn talk about family. Let's get our decision and make it official, ladies and gentlemen.
The red corner from China.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yang with the victory, ladies and gentlemen. The second gold medal earned by China so far today, ladies and gentlemen. Great Britain also with 2. And Brazil with 1. And the U.S. with 1 in the form of Terry Washington. We're going to continue the live boxing action, ladies and gentlemen. And I say it all the time, one of my favorite boxers. Oh, I'm going to up my game here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yang Wenlu, how we doing?
Yes. 感觉很好.
Okay. You know what? Come in a little bit, because I want to be. You know, let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna do this smarter. We're gonna do this smarter. Let me take this. That you need, so we can hear you. That's my translator. All right. So we can. Now we're gonna make hay here. You can hear me, yes? Beautiful. So how is she feeling today? Oh, let me ask you again. How is she feeling today?
哦，不好意思，我再问你一遍，感觉怎么样？I feel pretty relaxed.
Pretty relaxed. I tell you, you look good all week. How did you feel coming all the way to the U.S. for this tournament?
我感觉你整个星期看起来都很放松。那你这么来 说这一场感觉怎么样？
首先就是感觉就是这个国举这个赛事，然后国举这个赛事，我感觉就是很好。
First of all, I feel great about this invitation because it's a good opportunity for the exchange, for the communication between the athletes of different countries.
Wow, that is awesome. That is awesome. You know, so how excited are you about Paris?
非常好。那你现在对巴黎有什么样的期望？
现在我并没有去想那么多。
Actually, I don't think too much about Paris, and when I go there, I will just fight it bout by bout.
Oh, that is awesome. I tell you what, congratulations, did a great job, and thanks for coming over and talking to me.
恭喜你打了一场非常好的比赛，感谢你过来跟我一起。
OK， 谢谢 ，Thank you。
Thank you. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I love that. I don't know if you guys heard that, and I certainly hope that you did. Look, blame me. I'm only on day 4. My streak is only up to 4 days on Duolingo, so I need help to talk to some of the boxers. But I love the fact that she said when I asked her how is she feeling about Paris, she says, I'm not even thinking about Paris right now. So when I get there, I'll just take it one bout at a time. That is an excellent attitude to have, and you can see very workmanlike, very businesslike in the ring. And then when she gets here, you can hear it in the way that she describes her own performance. I think that is awesome. Congratulations to Team China. Let's get to the next set of boxers coming out to the ring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see Team USA coming to the ring in the red corner. It is Keon Davis. And he is going to be in there with another of the qualified Olympians from Denmark. There you see him coming through the smoke. It is Nikolai Tertarian representing Denmark. Another individual that has qualified for the Olympics, so this is going to be fun. I tell you what, he had a great bout on yesterday, very exciting. So this is a young man that can mix it up, but we talked about it before in that red corner. Keon Davis, I said it on yesterday, if you were in a lab and you were building a boxer, when you were done, it would be a lot like Keon Davis. And you're going to see that, you know, in this bout. He is just about whatever you would be looking for in a young boxer. Obviously, there's a lot of work to be done, a lot of growth and a lot of maturity that you obviously need. However, Keon Davis, this kid from Norfolk, Virginia, you know, is one of the best you're going to come across at 156 pounds. This championship, this gold medal match at 71 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about a guy who just in December in Lafayette, Louisiana, won the U.S. boxing team trials. Received gold there, finishing first. He's looking to continue that here. And you look at the size, the body of Davis, you wouldn't think that he is as elusive as he can be as well. That's not something that you normally find when the larger boxer is also the more elusive boxer. And that is a tough combination to deal with. Tertarian, a qualified Olympian, so he's been in the ring with all sorts, and he is not going to be dissuaded at all by Keon Davis. Davis with the straight right hand as Tertarian tries to come forward. And you see the size coming into play right there. You're not going to bully Davis physically. Not an easy thing to do. But you see from that southpaw stance, Tertarian, always an adjustment to be made there. Careful with the feet, careful with the head. Tape issue on the glove from the right hand of Tertarian. And now we'll get back to the action. You see the length of Davis. Good left hand, by Davis. No time to celebrate it because Tertarian comes right back. And we talked about it already. He had arguably the bout of the tournament on yesterday, I thought. We got a chance to see a lot of what this young man can do when he faces adversity. It would not be wise for Davis to take the opportunity to admire his own work. As you see Tatarian coming forward. Tatarian stepping forward again, attempting to be the aggressor. When you're boxing with a deficit, with a height and reach deficit, especially against someone like Davis, you're going to have to take some chances. And so far, Tatarian doing a pretty good job of taking those chances here in the first round. Straight right by Davis down Broadway. And Tatarian needs to be tougher to hit than that. You just can't be in a position where Davis can unload a straight right hand and have it get home. If it's going to be that easy for Davis, it's going to be a long day for that team from Denmark. Quick little left hand on the break from Davis, which gets the attention of the official. You see that chopping right hand at the end of that exchange by Davis. And Davis also has the ability to be compact with his punches, which is also something that you don't see with being the larger boxer either. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 4-1 are the scores from that first round. 4 judges at ringside give that first round to the blue corner in Denmark in the form of Nikolai Tatarian. And in the red corner, Keon Davis, receiving 1 of the 5 judges at ringside, agreeing with Davis getting that first round. And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where it starts. We've already begun the conversation, talk about what this young man, Tatarian, was able to do this week, most notably what he was able to do in his semifinal bout on yesterday. Boxed very well. And then some important stretches, brawl very well on yesterday. You got a chance to see a glimpse of it earlier. The right hand by Davis, maybe the best punch of the bout so far. Before that right hand by Davis. And then it was followed, by a nice combination from Tatarian, maybe his best work right after Davis's. So he's that kind of competitor. He gets the nod for 1 in the first round. And so now here we are in round number 2. So far the best punch thrown and landed, the straight right hand by Davis. Another right hand by Davis and a shove to boot. And what you saw there, ladies and gentlemen, was Davis landing that right hand. He knows what happened in the first round. Once that happened, Tatarian came charging forward. Davis was prepared for that return fire. So you're already seeing some important differences between that first and second round, ladies and gentlemen. Tatarian coming forward. Davis ducking under that left hand and then lifting Tatarian off the floor. You see Davis taking a more aggressive posture, and another right hand from Davis, doubling up the left jab. And you see Tatarian, this is the formula, this is what he does. The more aggressive Davis becomes, the more aggressive Tatarian becomes. And which forces us to circle back to one of the original points when you're talking about that lefty-righty matchup, that southpaw versus conventional. When the aggression ticks up on both sides, now you run the risk of the feet becoming an issue. You run the risk of the headbutt, the clash of heads. Good left semi-uppercut inside by Davis, who's picking up the timing a little bit better from Tatarian as well. You see that right hand just barely missed. Now Davis sticking out that left hand, that jab, allowing Tatarian to run into it. And then you see him bracing himself for the charge from Tatarian. Much different round here in round 2. That uppercut with the left hand doesn't land this time from Davis, but it's definitely there. That right hand does. And you see how elusive Davis can be in close quarters. So you're talking about a guy that is the larger of the two and the more elusive of the two. And then to be in close quarters, that is a heck of a combination of things to try to work around. Tatarian did a good job of it in round number 1. Let's see what the judges think about round number 2. Round 2. 2 of the 5 judges give that second round to Keon Davis. The other 3 obviously give it to Tatarian. The aggression of Tatarian is still looming large and being enough to get the nod in the mind of the judges at ringside. And if you're Keon Davis, you got to feel better about the scores of the second round, but do you like them? Certainly not, because you want to win. And so now we go into our all-important third round, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what we're going to see, but I can imagine. And we may see Keon Davis open up the offense here in this third round. Let's see what that means. Quickly stepping forward. Right hand by Davis. Tatarian says it was low. And Tatarian throws one that might have been a little low as well. Davis landing. Keep your head up, says the official. Good left hand by Davis in close quarters. Now the right to the body by Davis. Doubling up the left hook, first to the body, then upstairs by Davis. And we talked about the possibility of Davis opening up the offense here in this third round. He's gonna need it. Down heading into the third round. Left hook by Davis on the break. Straight right hand by Davis. Again, trying to hook to the body. Tatarian still standing right there. Tatarian appeared to be backing away, decides better of it, stops and then comes back and throws the right hand. Good work by Tatarian. But now Davis working on the outside. And you can see it is the intent and intention of Tatarian to give no matter what. Good left hand by Tatarian. Team Denmark in that blue corner. The loudest thing in the building right now. Those coaches from Denmark as they trade leather in the center of the ring. Good left hand by Davis at the end of that exchange, and then a right hand that Tatarian didn't like, felt that it was behind the head. Right hand Tatarian. Left by Tatarian gets through. Another left. Upstairs by the gentleman from Denmark. Good left jab by Davis. And based on the scores that we saw in the first 2 rounds, have we seen enough out of Davis? Right hand by Davis. Have we seen enough in this third round from Davis? And I don't know if we have. Left hook Davis. That sound will take us to the end of the contest, ladies and gentlemen. And so here we are. Keon Davis in red, representing the U.S., Nikolai Tartarian, representing Denmark. Very calm and collected over there in that blue corner. Got to get the hair right, ladies and gentlemen. Keon Davis showing respect to that blue corner and to his opponent, thanking the officials and the judges at ringside. And now we're going to get the official word here, ladies and gentlemen, and see who will be your elite male champion at 71 kilograms.
One split decision for your elite male 71 kilogram champion. He is boxing out of the blue corner from Denmark, Nikolai Tartarian.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. It is official. As you see those final scores, 3 of the 5 judges at ringside give that third round to Tartarian, and that is more than enough for him to get the victory and move forward to the medal ceremony and receive that gold medal, ladies and gentlemen, that qualified Olympian, showing you why he is just that, representing the country of Denmark and doing so very well, and now he will be your gold medalist from the USA Boxing International Invitational. World Boxing bringing it to you, ladies and gentlemen. He is your champion at 156 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to get an opportunity to talk to this gentleman, ladies and gentlemen. How about we go right here? Nikolai Tartarian, how we feeling?
I'm feeling good. What a fight, man. He's tough. But today I was tougher.
You had, in my opinion, the best fight of the tournament on yesterday. I thought it was awesome. And to follow that up with a victory over Keon Davis, how do you feel about Paris?
But, you know, it just gives me confidence. You know, I haven't lost a fight this year. And, you know, everything from now on, it seems perfect. So.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if it was perfect, but it was pretty darn close.
Yeah.
And he picked up the pressure.
He did.
And you were able to deal with it. You know, how was that possible for you?
You know, after just this fight, you know, the pressure wasn't like that, you know. So, you know, he's long arms, you know, have to evade them, but what a fighter. Right. He's a good fighter.
What does it mean to you to be the lone representative from Denmark here? What does that mean?
It's so special, you know, because in Denmark, the boxing is not so popular like in the US, so it's a huge thing for me and my family, so I just try to bring Denmark nation, the flag high up, you know. So.
Well, you did a great job of that, so now I need you to look in there and give me all those thank yous to everybody back home.
Hej alle sammen, tusind tak fordi I så med, også igennem natten, tusind tak. Vi ses, når jeg kommer hjem.
That's awesome. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Tartarian. You are awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, man. There you go. Qualified Olympian and now gold medalist on the International Invitational, ladies and gentlemen. That is Nikolai Tartarian. That is awesome. And I love that because he is the only representative from Denmark here in this tournament, and I think that is so special to have him, the only Olympian, qualified Olympian, to be here. And he says, you know, boxing's not a big thing in Denmark like it is here in the States. And so for him to come here and raise the level of interest and attention, the level of competition even, you know, for the entire country of Denmark, and to do so on a stage like this, incredible is about the only word that you can use to describe it. And I think that is awesome for him and his family, and of course, the country of Denmark. And how about we get back to the action inside of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here in just a moment, we're going to have elite females competing at 66 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this night championship of the afternoon is an elite female 66 kilogram matchup. And now, making her way to the red corner from France, here is a
French competitor making her way to the ring, Emily Sonviso, having a great tournament. Obviously boxing here in the finals, no other way to do that other than to have a great tournament.
to the blue corner from Algeria,
Here is a boxer, ladies and gentlemen, that took me by surprise this week. Imen Khalif from Algeria. in the ring on yesterday, taking on Morel McCain, and employed a style that I thought was just going to be so bad for her against a boxer like McCain. And we talk about getting the best of a qualified Olympian. That's what happened on yesterday. McCain obviously headed to Paris for Team USA. Quite the accomplishment, no doubt. Entered that contest on yesterday. And this young lady, not using the jab, wide open stance, inviting all the danger in the world from a boxer like McCain. And what does she do? Mixes up her attack, mixes up her defense, retreats, comes forward, does everything you can think of, and when it was all said and done, she had the victory. And so now here we go. On our final day, we want to see if Khalif can finish the job by taking the gold back to Algeria. Want to remind everyone that we will have another medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen, for the boxers that are continuing to compete. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be doing that at the conclusion of this bout, so make sure you stick around for that. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We are still here in Pueblo, Colorado, World Boxing, at the USA Boxing International Invitational here 2024, ladies and gentlemen. The World Boxing Cup. And what you're seeing right now, Team Algeria in blue in the form of Khalif taking on Team France in red in the form of Sonviso. Khalif stepping forward and landing the left hand with Sonviso along the ropes. This is what you get from Khalif. One of the things that we mentioned, the varying attack. Sonviso attempting to work behind her jab. Khalif working behind hers. If you were fortunate enough to see the action on yesterday, you already see a difference in the way that Khalif is approaching this contest versus the way she approached the one with McCain. She was content to stand back and allow McCain to come forward, trying to entice her into a mistake. Did a pretty good job of countering and being first in that contest. Here today in the finals, taking more of an aggressive posture, as you see, stepping forward much more already in this contest than maybe she did in the entire bout on yesterday with McCain. Up on the toes is Khalif. Sonviso stepping forward, trying to go to the body with the right and left hooks. And now we make our way to the end of the first round here. Now let's find out where we stand, ladies and gentlemen. I like what Khalif was able to do in that first round. So too do 4 of the 5 judges at ringside. One of the American judges giving the first round to the red corner and the team from France. I am David Austin, Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you find and follow me on Twitter and Instagram at INVDavidP. Can't thank you guys enough for being here with us. World Boxing on that platform, as well as the USA Boxing platform, the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational. Thank you so much to the 15 countries that are participating in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen, giving you quite the preview to what you're going to get in France. Now Sonviso coming forward, charging forward, attempting to take the fight to Khalif. And now Khalif becoming more aggressive. Not coming forward the way that she was in the first round, but definitely throwing punches. Forearm high for Sonviso in that clinch. Stepping forward behind the jab is Sonviso. Backing away slightly is Khalif. Now Khalif steps forward. Khalif now showing the jab. Sonviso did a good job of coming behind the jab there, getting that left hand in. Forearm across the back of the neck by Khalif. Khalif did a good job of slipping the jab previously. That time the jab was able to get home. Khalif. Now more on the outside as Sonviso comes forward. Now showing the jab again is Khalif. Again with the jab. And another. Khalif starting to get some good mileage out of that left jab. He followed it with a right hand that time. Right hand to the body by Khalif. That sound will take us to the end of the round, ladies and gentlemen. A different looking round than the first one. But at the end of the day, I thought Khalif did a very good job. And there you see the scores, 10-9 on 4 of the 5 cards, 10-8 on the 5th. Khalif, good work. Once Khalif started throwing that jab with some real conviction, it really started to get home, and then it made way for the right hand. Then you start to see those 1-2 combinations that were starting to get through. And when you look at those scores, we're even on 1 of the 5 cards, but on the other 4, comfortable leads for Khalif. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen, in this gold medal matchup. Sonviso from France in red taking on Khalif in blue from Algeria. Khalif. Try to lead uppercut from the outside. That's kind of dangerous. when you start to use that punch, you're feeling pretty confident. If you're going to start throwing uppercuts from that far away, you really feel good about where you are in the contest. Now Khalif, hands down. Sanvicio with the 66-kilogram deadlift. Good jab from Sanvicio. Again, that left jab, right hand combination from Khalif. Khalif operating from the outside now. And it's been a moment since we've seen Sanvicio coming forward. And I'm certainly not saying that she's waving the white flag. And as I say that, good left jab that snaps the head of Khalif. Good right hand from Khalif. We're approaching the finish line in this contest, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like Khalif is going to hold on for the victory. 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Khalif capitalizing on that victory over the Olympian McCain on yesterday. And now, Khalif has finished the job. We await the official word, ladies and gentlemen. At the conclusion of this bout, ladies and gentlemen, once we get our official word from the judges at ringside, there will be another portion of the medal ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take an opportunity to do that. You will also get a break from my voice, ladies and gentlemen, and then we will return as we continue the live boxing action here on the Day of Champions. It is the finals of the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational World Boxing, ladies and gentlemen, and the World Boxing Cup here in Pueblo, Colorado. We are at the convention center, ladies and gentlemen. If you are in the area, absolutely you should be here. It has been a great week, ladies and gentlemen, and now let's go to the ring for the official word.
Unanimous decision for your elite female 66-kilogram champion. She is boxing out of the blue corner from Algeria,
And it is now official, ladies and gentlemen, Owain Khalif with the victory. And with that will be the gold medal. You will see that presented here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. As we'll get the opportunity possibly to speak with Khalif. You see the scores, ladies and gentlemen, in dominant fashion. Owain Khalif with the victory. And she is now your champion in the elite female category at 66 kilograms. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna like this one right here. I'm gonna like this one here. Eman Khalif, champion, 66 kilograms, elite. I mean, it's awesome. How you feeling?
I feel good. Yes, I feel good. I'm very happy to be here in USA and the World Boxer.
Yes.
The World Boxing new federation.
Yes.
The future of the boxing.
The future
of the boxing. So I'm very happy. I want to thank all the people here to support and thank you so much.
No, you were great. You beat some tough boxers this week. You know, tough fight yesterday, and to come today. You know, how did you feel about that?
Yes, I feel good. Yes, of course. The boxer of USA 66, it's good.
Morale.
Yes, it's good. So we are prepared for Olympic Games 2024.
Yes.
For the medal.
Right. What does it mean to you to represent Algeria?
Algeria is country African. It's the first African here. It's Algeria. I'm very happy for this. And the next time we come all the group. We come the group.
Yes. Okay, so look, give me those thank yous to everybody in Algeria.
Thank you, everybody in Algeria, in USA, in Miami, Pedro.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're a champion at 66 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is awesome. There you have it. You know, so I'm going to get out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, and allow you to enjoy the medal ceremony. I will be back, you know, in just a little bit, and we will continue the live boxing action as we continue to crown more champions here at the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational.
And receiving a bronze medal from the Czech Republic, Luiz. And receiving the silver medal from Brazil, Charley. And ladies and gentlemen, your elite female 57 kilogram gold medalist from Great Britain, Elise Glenn. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, these are our elite female 57 kilogram medalists. And at this time, we're going to bring our elite male 63.5 Ladies and gentlemen, your elite male 63.5 kilogram medalists. And now, boxing fans, we're going to bring to the stage all of our medalists of the elite female 60 kilogram division. And here to present the medals, the president of the Brazilian Boxing Federation, Marcos Brito. Receiving a bronze medal from the USA, Lisa Greer. Receiving the bronze medal from Brazil, Rebecca Santos. And ladies and gentlemen, our silver medalist from Great Britain, Gemma Richardson. And your elite female 60 kilogram gold medalist from China, Yang Wenlu. Your elite female 60 kilogram medalists. And now we want to bring to the stage our medalists of the elite male 71 kilogram division. And presenting the medals to this talented group of boxers, the Secretary General of the Philippine Boxing Federation, Marcus Manalo. Receiving the bronze medal from Great Britain, Luiz Richardson. Receiving the bronze medal from Great Britain, Harris Akbar. And the silver medalist from the USA, Keon Davis. And ladies and gentlemen, your elite male 71 kilogram gold medalist from Denmark,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I am David Austin. Welcome back to World Boxing, ladies and gentlemen, and the USA Boxing International Invitational, ladies and gentlemen, here in Pueblo, Colorado. 15 nations, ladies and gentlemen, here in Pueblo taking part in this tournament. Qualified Olympians competing at the highest level here in Pueblo. Again, I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you find and follow me on Twitter and Instagram at INVDavidP. Congratulations to those boxers who have already competed and won here this afternoon, but we still have more to go. Congratulations to all the boxers that you saw on stage just a moment ago receiving their medals. Let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. As you see, coming through the smoke and making his way to the ring is Amir Anderson. He will be winning by walkover. His opponent unable to compete today. We would have had an All-American final in the elite male category at 80 kilograms.
Ladies and gentlemen, your elite male 80 kilogram champion by walkover from the USA, Amir Anderson.
And there you have it. It is official. Amir Anderson from Syracuse, New York, representing the U.S. This 2024 Olympic Trials champion here in Pueblo. We'll get an opportunity to speak with Amir here in just a moment. We get a chance to speak with my guy here in just a moment. Here we go. My man, Amir Anderson. How we feeling, baby? We want to make sure everybody can hear you.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
I'm feeling great. I wish I fought, you know.
I'm telling you right now, you win one more gold medal without boxing, I'm launching an investigation into whatever you got going on. Because they're just handing you medals every time I see you.
I know, yeah. I don't know. It's not my fault.
We talked about how, you know, you still feel that you have a place on the Olympic team, you know, have a place in Paris, and how days like today will be important to making that happen. What does it mean to you to know that, I know you didn't get a chance to get it the way you wanted, but to know that you came here and did what you planned to do, which was to fight on today and get the opportunity to show the world what Amir Anderson is about?
Well, first off, I want to start off by we was going into this camp, or if you asked me 3 months ago, I wouldn't think I would be here. You know, I wouldn't think I would be even placing internationally. I would probably think I would have been turning pro or probably even quitting boxing. So thank God for that. When it came down to my performance and stuff, coming down to how I performed and taking off the headgear and fighting these vets. This guy was 29 years old, had over 300 bouts, you know. They fought internationally before. This is my first time, you know, taking them out unanimous, flawless, you know. So I thought I had a solid performance. And I think, and going in, this was an evaluation between me and Raheem. And this was going to determine who goes to Thailand. And I thought I showed getting this gold medal for the USA that I can potentially give us a gold medal for Olympics. So I strongly believe that, and I hope USA Boxing believe that.
Well, I tell you what, the tape don't lie, so I think you did a great job. We got to get back to it. So before we do, let me give you those thank yous and shout outs to everybody.
Shout out to my coach, shout out to my my advisor Jay, shout out to my mom, and shout out to all my supporters. You know, it was a long journey, and hopefully I'll come close. So I love y'all all. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Good job.
Appreciate
Thank you
baby.
again, man. Good job, baby. Good job. I tell you what, Amir Anderson, he has talked a lot about his place, you know, in the world of amateur boxing here in the U.S., and he's making a heck of a case for himself. He definitely wanted to be in the ring, getting that gold medal, you know, the old-fashioned way. But getting here, you know, as they say, getting there is part of the fun. You know, and I certainly wanted to see it was going to be a great bout. We were going to see Raheem Gonzalez impressive victory on yesterday, but we talked about it when it happened. When that clash of heads resulted in a cut, Raheem was not worried about that cut. He was not worried about the blood on his face. He wasn't concerned about anything other than whether or not he was going to be able to box today, because he wanted that opportunity as well. But here we are, and it is Amir Anderson getting that gold medal on behalf of the United States, and possibly an opportunity at something even bigger. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. How about we get to the action back inside of the ring? And what you have now, a true Olympic possibility in terms of a preview, because we have 2 qualified Olympians that are in the ring right now. Boxing out of the red corner representing Australia is Caitlin Parker. And in that blue corner representing Canada is Tamara Thibault. Impressive and dominant victory for Thibault on yesterday. Looking to capitalize on that as well. Caitlin Parker, qualified Olympian, absolutely knows what she's here to do as well, as we box our way toward the conclusion of our live competition here, ladies and gentlemen. Thanking you guys again for being here. But there's more action to come. Thibault in blue, Parker in red. Quickly to the center of the ring with that southpaw stance is Thibault. As they come together, Caitlin Parker showing why she should be here. Thibault missing over the top of the big left hand. You see how long Thibault is trying to box. You see on the outside, stepping forward and throwing that jab from that southpaw stance. That jab looks a lot longer when it's coming from a southpaw. Good left hand by Parker, picking her spots, getting on the outside of that long jab of Thibault. Parker picking her spots well here early on. Now working behind the jab is Thibault. Parker lunging forward, just missing with that right hand. Good right hook by Thibault. Parker circling to her left on the outside, trying to find that opening. Keep your head up, says the official. Straight right hand by Parker, gets through, but now Thibault, good left hook and then straight right hand from the Canadian. That right hand by Parker just not long enough. Left hand by Thibault. (10-9) are the scores on the first round on each of the judges' cards at ringside, ladies and gentlemen. Tamara Thibault standing in that blue corner, not using the stool. Team Australia and Caitlin Parker in the red corner, getting those instructions, trying to devise a strategy that is going to solve the mystery. That is Thibault. Big shout out and thank you to all the guys supporting me back home. Thank you so much for that. and the questions that you may have. Someone's asking, David, who do you think is going to win the fight tonight? Devin Haney or Ryan Garcia? I like the boxing of Devin Haney. I will take that any day of the week. Hey, handsome, says one of the messages. Thank you so much for that. I don't even know if that message is for me, but I will pretend that it is. Caitlin Parker trying to come out aggressive, but Diebold has picked up the pace, and she is sitting on her punches now in the center of the ring. And there are some bad intentions on that left hand of Tamara Diebold. Now standing on the outside, firing into the gloves, is Parker looking for an opportunity. One of our viewers Leslie mentioning just how powerfully built some of the boxers are in the female division. You gotta love that one. From one of our viewers says, I'm only watching because you're on. Good right hand by Parker. I love the chants, ladies and gentlemen. That is Team Australia in the crowd, making all that noise as they're cheering on their fellow teammate in Caitlin Parker, boxing out of the red corner, representing Team Australia. Good right hook around the guard for Tebow. Tebow and Parker in the center of the ring. You see the jab from Tebow. Now that left hook by Parker trying to throw it over the top. That sound takes us to the end of this second round, ladies and gentlemen. As you see, Caitlin Parker in the red corner, Tebow in blue. 3 minutes away from being the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational Champion, one of these boxers. And the scores of the second round mirror that of the first, and it is the Canadian team in that blue corner pitching a shutout right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is all Tebow. I love the enthusiasm and activity of some of the coaches. And definitely that of Team Australia. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. If something is going to happen, it better happen right now. If you're Team Australia, if you're Team Canada, what do you want? I want what I already have. Caution for striking the back of the head is Tebow. The official a little bit slow on the draw. Can't quite get out of the way. Parker unable to get to Thibault at the moment. Not exactly coming forward with the same enthusiasm here in this third round as Parker. And maybe the writing is on the wall. These Olympians, these Paris Olympians, could possibly see one another again this summer. And if you are Tamara Thibault, you definitely feel good about your chances if that were to happen based on the scores that we have in the first 2 rounds. And here in round number 3, good left uppercut inside by the Canadian. Parker charging forward, firing that left hand over the top. The jab of Thibault touching the head of Parker. And now the shoulder of Thibault, clearing space against Caitlin Parker. Good left hand by Parker. And now the right hand for Parker gets through. Left of Parker thrown a tad wildly, but Thibault obliges her by walking into it just a bit. Now the jab of Thibault. Right hook by Thibault around the guard of Parker. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Good left hand, and now follows it with a right by Parker. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the conclusion of your elite female 75-kilogram championship bout, ladies and gentlemen. Gold medal bout. And one of these boxers will receive that gold medal, ladies and gentlemen. A matchup of qualified Olympians, but I believe it is Team Canada in that blue corner that will get the nod, ladies and gentlemen. Not a bad way to head into the Olympics, coming off of a tournament like this. We are awaiting the official word, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a unanimous decision.
75-kilogram champion. She is boxing out of the blue corner from Canada, Tamara Thibault.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Tamara Thibault will get the victory unanimously over Caitlin Parker. And when you're talking about possible Olympic matchups for you to come to a tournament like this, it's great to get the work, obviously. You've heard some of the boxers talk about how long it's been since they've been in the ring. Even some of the American boxers that we didn't get a chance to see today. There are boxers who are dealing, with injuries, who didn't get to compete in this tournament that have already qualified for the Olympics. So when you think about boxers like that, get an opportunity to work off the rust before they have to make it to Paris. And then there are boxers like this one. So I'm saying it correctly. Say the last name. Thibault. Yeah. There you go. I got it right a couple of times. Here she is right now, International Invitational champion, gold medal. You're already headed to the Olympics. Yeah. What does it mean to you to come here to the U.S. and get a victory in a tournament like this?
It's a good victory. It's a good practice run heading into the Olympics. I had 4 quality bouts with some high-quality opponents. I'm really happy about that. And we're just going to keep moving forward and just do what we have to do in Paris.
You look like you to me, seem more confident as the tournament went on. Was I imagining that, or was that how it was?
No, I definitely felt more confident in what we were doing. This was a perfect opportunity for my team to try some new things out and to see what works, what doesn't work. Not everything works all the time, so that's good. It's a good starting point.
Well, I tell you what, you did a great job. So give me those thank yous and those shout outs to everybody in Canada.
Thanks everyone. I'm so happy you guys watched. Can't wait to be home.
There it is. Yo, Thibaut, a champion again. I look forward to seeing you in Paris. Thank you so much. There you go. I love that. I love that. Tamara Thibaut, I love it. I love it. I love it. You know, so there you have it. Again, you hear her talking about what it means to come to a tournament like this and get a win, growing in confidence as the week goes on, getting a victory over another qualified Olympian in the finals. If you're writing this script at home, that's what you're writing. That's what you want. That's exactly what she was able to get Team Canada doing, exactly what they wanted to do in this tournament. That is awesome for her and Team Canada. Can't wait to see what that means and what that translates into as we move forward and get closer to the Olympics. And now we got to get back to the live boxing action inside of the ring. I am looking forward to this one, ladies and gentlemen. And I know, you say that all the time, David. Just watch, ladies and gentlemen. You got to look at this guy on yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, Machado from Brazil, another qualified Olympian. I told you, this is a guy who moves around that ring like he owns it. And I love the way he carries himself in there with that type of confidence and bravado, and he backs it up. That's why he's an Olympian. Here is a young man on yesterday who is going to come into the ring with a chip on his shoulder. Coming to the ring, Ikinya Enyi from Australia. This is an individual on yesterday, if you were watching with us, who got a victory by disqualification over Jamar Talley of the U.S., a victory over an individual who was ahead on the cards at the time that it happened. So you're talking about an individual in Enyi who you could describe as having backed into this championship bout here for this gold medal. So certainly he's got something to prove when he gets in there today. And if he does so, he will do so against an extremely tough and confident customer in Kino Machado. You see the stare down. Very different approaches to the stare down. You see the smile on the face of Enyi. You see the cold stare of Machado. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, quickly to the center of the ring, Machado. Machado first, flashing the jab. The third one gets through, and now you see Enyi coming forward. Good short hook inside with the left hand by Enyi, maybe the best punch in that exchange, but Machado doing work as well. And like I said, there's something to prove for this young man. He knows how it happened on yesterday. And he would have preferred to win that bout in the center of the ring. That's not the way it went. So he has today. This is a 2-victory bout if he gets this win right here over Machado. After that initial explosion, we settle down here a little bit in round number 1. Machado on the outside, trying to work behind the jab. I like that starting with the hook to the body for Enyi. If Machado's going to let him get that close. Oh! And you know what? Maybe that's too close. As he stepped inside, attempt to go to the body again, and then there's the straight right hand down Main Street that deposits Enyi to the canvas, and you see Machado in the corner. I tell you, this young man moves like the ring is his. Brilliant knockdown there. Nice left hook from Enyi, but it was preceded by one from Machado that results in the stand, and we stopped it. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, just like that. And you know what? Maybe somewhere out there in the universe, fans of Jamar Talley are going, well, why not? Machado, the Olympian from Brazil, making short work of Ikinya Enyi from Australia. I hope you didn't get up to go get popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. the bow and the kisses from Enye. I love the sportsmanship and the attitude, ladies and gentlemen. We keep the fighting between the bells. That's the way that it should be. But Team Brazil, the Olympian, standing in the ring, Keno Machado. This is a formality, ladies and gentlemen. We know who the victor is in this contest. We will get an opportunity to speak with Machado here momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee stops the contest, and your elite male 92-kilogram champion is boxing out of the red corner from Brazil, Keno Machado.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. You heard the official word, Keno Machado, with the victory, emphatically, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure what those scores mean. Unable to make it out of the first round is Enye, taking on Machado. I can imagine that Team Australia felt that stoppage may have been a bit premature. From my vantage point, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot tell you. I don't know any more than what you know in terms of what I see. And I tell you what, as we may get an opportunity to speak with Machado here in just a moment, hopefully we can get a chance to do that and get his take on what this tournament was for him and what it meant to get that victory in that fashion. All right, looks like we will get that opportunity. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get our translator in, so hopefully we can get this done. Okay, here he is, our champion, Keno Machado. One of the things I said about him is that he walks around the ring like he owns it. Does he feel that way?
Uma das coisas que ele fala é que você anda pelo ringue como se você fosse dono dele. É como se aparece para todos sempre. Quando você percebe isso? He's working hard to turn the ring as his own house.
Yeah.
Yes, the ring belongs to him.
Right. Well, I tell you what, he had a great tournament and a big win on yesterday. How does he feel about the knockout today?
No, he's very happy for the fight yesterday, but today is something that put us high. A very good taste.
That's beautiful. Well, congratulations. He was awesome. And let me have those thank yous to the people back home in Brazil. No.
Fala galera, tô passando aqui para mandar um abraço aí a todos vocês que estavam na torcida, muito obrigado, a toda a minha família, o bonde da Rock, todo mundo, vamos lá, é o Brasil, ganhamos mais uma.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome. One of my new favorite boxers, ladies and gentlemen. I love that kid. A lot of humility in the way he conducts himself out of the ring. I think that is awesome. And I like that. For those of you who may not have been able to hear it, I asked him, because I said it, he walks around the ring like he owns it. Do you feel like that? He says, I just work hard and I try to do my best. I think that is incredible. He gets the big knockout here in the finals. What a way to put an exclamation point on your performance for this week. No one has done it better than Machado from Team Brazil.
Is a championship elite male 92 plus kilogram matchup. Making his way to the red corner from Brazil, Teixeira.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're going to finish up with the big boys, 203 pounds plus, ladies and gentlemen, 92 kilograms plus. When the big boys do it, you don't want to blink.
And now, ready to make his way to the blue corner from Australia, Telemoana, Telemoana.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, back to the live boxing action. Joining me here momentarily, at the desk, Raheem Gonzalez. We talked about it on yesterday. I know you couldn't hear me because you were in the ring doing business. When they had the clash of heads, and there were people who were concerned, I said, let me tell you, this guy's too experienced. He's not worried about blood. He's seen plenty of it. I can tell you what's going through his mind. He's wondering whether or not he's going to be able to compete tomorrow because he wants to get in there and do it. Right. Well, I thought you did a great job, and I was looking forward to that matchup. I was looking forward to that all-U.S. final that we were going to have with you and Amir Anderson. Right. Yes. Right. Exactly. I thought you did a great job. One of the ways that I described you, I say I don't know if there's a greater combination of experience and accomplishments in the ranks of the amateurs with what you've done, what's on your resume. As we look at right now, we have amateur Sheriff from Brazil taking on Terramona, the big guy who took out our guy on yesterday. What do you think about what you're seeing in the ring right now? Very strong. Oh! Now, is that a quick trigger in your mind, Raheem? Wow, that's a bit controversial. I tell you what, we're gonna get a chance to talk more about that. But before I do, I wanna ask you. Maybe I don't know if I heard you correctly. Maybe I did. I want to know. I thought I heard you when you came out of the ring. I thought I heard you say, "I'm back." Is that what I heard?
That was a message to all my heavyweights.
Right. Right. Get it done. Well, I tell you what, I love that for you, man. I look forward to, we're gonna go and get that silver medal today. It's all, I know, right? but it's a step toward what you're talking about, you know. And we all know why you're not, you know, why you're not there, right? And so that's okay. So I'm looking forward to seeing you, you know, wear the medal proudly today, and I'm looking forward to it being the step to the. Oh man, they were awesome, man. They were awesome. So I look forward to what's next, you know, for you, you know, and I look forward to being there to watch it happen, man. I appreciate it, Raheem, man. Thank you for coming by, man. All right. Raheem Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, I wanted so badly to see that. As you see, oh, there it is. I believe they called that a haiku. Ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a shot at it in the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen. That is Team Australia. Terra Mona in the ring. I love that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Team Australia on your feet. I can't wait to get an opportunity for him to come over. Let's talk about that right there, as well as the performance that he was able to turn in this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, you're talking about a guy, again, another qualified Olympian, putting in work. I had a chance to speak with him earlier today in passing at the hotel, and we talked about the possibility of having him here at the podium discussing the tournament, and he certainly seemed like he felt confident that that was what was going to happen, and here we are. So we're going to get the opportunity to do that here in just a moment. Here he is, Terra Mona, man. How we feeling? Man,
amazing. Yeah, I'm confident in my ability. I'm just glad I back up what I said.
Right. Now, you were in the ring. Obviously, you could see and feel what was happening greater than I could. What did you think about this? Was that stop a little early to you as well?
I'm always a bit like on the opponent's side when it comes to stoppages, but I did like he was hurt. Same as the guy before, he was hurt like a bit out of it.
Right.
There's only one thing that's going to happen after that is they're going to get knocked out. They're saying this. It's good on the referee on stopping it because it just saves them from getting hurt.
Safety first. I love that, safety first. We talked briefly, ran into you. We talked about maybe coming over to do an interview. I tell you what I wasn't expecting was the haiku at the end.
Oh, yeah. So where I'm from, so obviously I'm Australian.
Yes.
I just represent me and my family on the stage.
Right. Well, I tell you what, that is an awesome thing that you were able to do. But at the end of the day, we're talking about world boxing and what you were able to do to come here as a qualified Olympian already, getting in that ring and showing the world why you're an Olympian.
Oh, like I said, I'm just here to prove the point. And like I'm coming for the Uzbek. Like it takes I fought him last time. They stopped it early like this.
Yes.
It was a bit of a rubbish stoppage.
I love it. Rubbish. He's watching. He's watching. I love it. So before we go, you look into that camera and give me all those thank yous and shout outs to everybody back home in Australia.
And all those sponsors that aren't on board yet.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you to Australia. Thank you to culminate, to QAS, the boxing shop. Thank you all for supporting me. You know, like you're the first one to put your faith in me. And here we are, winning gold.
Winning gold. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Terra Mona, thank you so very much for stopping by. You were awesome this week, man. Thank you, man. That is incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, man. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you, there we go. That, ladies and gentlemen, was our final bout of the afternoon. As far as our live boxing action goes, that was it. And for the people who felt like that was an early stoppage, I think sometimes, you know, we've grown accustomed to the way things may be done in the professional ranks. You know, and just because these individuals are massive individuals, just because they're large human beings, does not mean that they somehow deserve less care and less attention to their health, you know, than we would with other individuals. And so I think it was a quality stoppage. I thought the boxer was hurt, and we love to see a game boxer who wants to keep going and go out on their shield. And while those things are amazing when they happen, they're also very dangerous. So congratulations, to Moana, and that team from Australia. But a big thank you to the official inside the ring, putting safety first rather than the excitement of the moment. We certainly don't want to do that. But ladies and gentlemen, we have boxed our way to the conclusion of the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational with World Boxing, and I think that is just great. 15 countries, and we have to thank each and every one of them for making their way here all the way down to Denmark, and that one individual, I thought that was special as well. Thank you to everyone who made that journey. And thank you to the people who made the journey spiritually, who weren't able to be here, but in spirit were with their their countrymen and their teammates and all the people who stayed home to make that possible. But we gotta go, right, ladies and gentlemen? I think we've made our way basically to the end of my portion, of what it is that we're doing as I wait to get the official word, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're gonna go to the medal ceremony. Before we do anything else, we're gonna stick around through the medal ceremony, so you get to hear me until that is done. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to award the medals, to the final group of individuals. So you will see individuals like Moana make his way to the podium and receive his gold medal, for his great work here in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Getting that stoppage not only today, but he got one on yesterday as well. Another tough competitor from the U.S. in Williams. And so here we are. You're going to see an individual like Amir Anderson take the podium and get the gold medal for that elite male category, at 176. You're going to see Tamara Thibault from Canada, the qualified Olympian, make her way back to the podium to receive her medal as well. You're going to see Keno Machado make his way to the podium as well. Thank you to all of the individuals who made this possible. Special thank you to all of the officials at ringside, the judges, the referees. Not an easy thing to do. And don't get me wrong, these individuals have to qualify for this. They are graded, so you are getting the best of the graded best. The best of the evaluated best are here. Let's go to the stage for the medal ceremony.
And first, receiving a bronze medal from Germany, Stephanie Homberger. And receiving a bronze medal from the USA, Morel McCain.
You see Morel McCain receiving the bronze medal. 2 bronze medalists, because there are 2 individuals who did not win a semifinal matchup. So you have the gold and silver in the championship bout. 2 bronze medalists from the semifinal bouts. That's why there are 4 individuals up there. Losing her balance slightly, but still under control. There we go. And then, of course,
female 66 kilogram gold medalist from Algeria, Iman Khalif.
there it is, Iman Khalif from Algeria. You see the gold medal being placed around her neck. Incredible work by Khalif in this tournament, beating qualified Olympians, and now we'll hear the national anthem, from Algeria. Congratulations to Team Algeria and Iman Khalif. As we see the photographs being taken, ladies and gentlemen, how special that must be for an individual like Khalif traveling here from Algeria, taking part in this. You hear the mentioning of so many different backgrounds and so many different situations, these individuals traveling here. And to have your work rewarded with that medal has got to be a great thing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Elite males competing at 80 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen, 176. You see the faces of those individuals, very different.
And presenting our medals is Miss Jean DeCruz, the president of Colorado LBC.
There we have Miss Jeannie, the president of the Colorado LBC, placing the medals around the necks.
In an awesome fashion is the event coordinator, Megan Schuler.
Big shout out to Megan Schuler there. You see the smile on her face as she's does so many things. National event coordinator for USA Boxing, doing all sorts of great work to make these events take place. The smoothness that you see, a lot of it you owe to that individual right there.
And receiving the bronze medal from Great Britain, Taylor Devine.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Taylor Devine getting the bronze medal, 2 bronze medals being awarded. As we know, we see the silver medalist on your left, ladies and gentlemen. That is Raheem Gonzalez. Gonzalez unable to compete this afternoon because of the cut he received from a clash of heads, an accidental headbutt. Didn't stop him from winning that bout, but it did stop him from participating today. The gentleman he would have fought, he will get the gold medal. Standing there from Syracuse, New York, it is Amir Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. And now we will enjoy the national anthem from the United States. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Amir Anderson. Your elite male at 176. Your gold medalist, ladies and gentlemen. I am David Austin. Make sure you find and follow me on Twitter and Instagram at INV. Oh, excuse me, I guess that would be X and Instagram. Whatever. INV David P.
And now we want to bring to the stage our medalist, the elite female 7.
And now we will bring to the stage, to the podium, our elite female champions. The elite female category at 75 kilograms, ladies and gentlemen. You see the gold medalist standing there center stage. It is Tamara Thibault.
Here to present the medals from Algeria, manager of Iman Khalif, the Algerian elite female 66 kilogram gold medalist. Here is Nasir Youssef.
You heard Thibault talk about coming into a tournament and taking on Olympians and what this means moving forward. What it's like to come here and win this tournament on this stage.
And receiving the bronze medal from USA, Naomi Graham.
You see receiving the bronze medal, Naomi Greer, an Olympian in her own right, participating in the games in 2020.
Receiving the silver medal from Australia, Caitlin Parker.
Caitlin Parker, who will be participating in Paris as well, receiving the silver medal here in the International Invitational.
Kilogram gold medalist from Canada, Tamara Thibault.
And there you have it, Tamara Thibault getting the gold medal. And now the Canadian national anthem, "Oh Canada." And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Canada. Tamara Thibault and Team Canada with the gold medal, 75 kilogram, the elite female category, ladies and gentlemen. Possible preview for Paris this summer in the Olympic Games. I am David Austin, ladies and gentlemen. We are still here as we march toward the conclusion of our broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. We have a few more medals that we are going to award to some very deserving individuals, and then we will call it quits here for 2024 at the International Invitational.
We're going to bring to the stage our medalists in the elite
Cannot thank enough
kilogram division.
the hospitable people of Pueblo, Colorado. As we see our 203-pound boxers making their way to the podium.
And here to present our medals, ladies and gentlemen, is Mohamed Shawa. He is the coach of Iman Khalid, and he represents Algeria, which happens to be the first federation from Africa to join World Boxing.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. First federation from Africa to join World Boxing. World Boxing, an organization looking to right some of the perceived and wrongs of just the direction of amateur boxing. We know that there were discussions of discontinuing boxing as an Olympic sport.
And receiving the bronze medal from China,
World Boxing looking to blaze a trail in the right direction for the world of amateur boxing worldwide. You see Jamar Talley with the bronze medal around his neck, as well as Han. Both boxers fought very well. Talley disqualified in the semifinal match. Han did everything he could, taking on our eventual gold medalist. And then you see Enyi suffering the stoppage by your champion, and it is Keno Machado from Brazil. And now we listen to the Brazilian national anthem. Sing along if you know the words, ladies and gentlemen. ladies and gentlemen, that is the Brazilian national anthem. I love the salute by Machado during that. You see how official he looked? That is the way they teach it in the military. That's the way they teach it in boot camp, ladies and gentlemen. Thumb along the seams. I love it. 45-degree angle. I love it, I love it, I love it. I tell you what, you know, and again, we talked about it, carrying himself very respectfully and humbly outside of that ring, and that was another example of it right there. You know, it makes it easy to root for a gentleman like that. Great job by Machado and Team Brazil and what they were able to do. And now we award our final medal of the evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Here to present the medals is the president of the Pueblo Stars Boxing Club, Scott Gomez. Receiving the bronze medal from Great Britain, Delicious Owain.
Delicious Owain receiving his bronze medal, ladies and gentlemen.
Receiving the bronze medal from the USA,
Owain from Great Britain. And now Stephen Williams receiving his bronze medal. Williams suffering the stoppage loss in the semifinals to our eventual gold medalist. Had the opportunity to speak with Williams after that bout, who was in great spirits and excited about the future.
And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist of the elite male 92+ kilogram division from Australia,
Abner Teixeira wearing that silver medal, and now you see the gold medal being placed around the neck of Teramoana, as you see. Team Australia, nice and loud as you hear the anthem of Australia being played. Teramoana receiving the gold medal there, ladies and gentlemen, from Team Australia. Your elite male at 203 pounds plus, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. And that is the final medal that we will be awarding, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2024 USA Boxing International Invitational. And now you hear Team Australia in the background with their chant. I think that is awesome, ladies and gentlemen. An awesome week of action, ladies and gentlemen, here in Pueblo, Colorado. I mean, that's about as much as we can do, ladies and gentlemen. It has been incredible, and I can't wait until we do it again. Great preview for Paris, ladies and gentlemen.
To the city of Pueblo, to the Pueblo Convention Center.
Big thank yous to everyone, ladies and gentlemen, of course, here in Pueblo, Colorado. We could not have done it without the city of Pueblo. Thank you to all of the officials that travel from all over the world in order to be here. Of course, the teams that participated, USA Boxing, World Boxing, you know, the future of amateur boxing worldwide, all of those people, you know, and I think that may just about be it. Big shout out to Parkway Productions. Of course, you wouldn't see any of this without Kyle and his great team. And I tell you what, if I have forgotten anyone, charge it to my head and not my heart, but there's just so many people to thank. You know, my guy Jacob and his crew, everybody who does so much to make this happen, you know, while we're here. I think that's awesome, but I believe that's it. We got to go. But before I do, I want to thank everyone who took the time to be here with us. I hope you've enjoyed being here with me almost as much as we have enjoyed having you. I am David Alston, and as always, boxing fans, it has been your pleasure.